Navi's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Там они уже, кстати, вчера играли, эти команды, Agressive 2-0 выиграли.
Radiant team
Но
pick.
могут проиграть. Так что...
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
Enchantress!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban.
Clockwork!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Navi's turn to ban.
Все нормально будет. Только канал забанят, все. Не будешь без канала. Так, Нага в бан. Ташеров сейчас выезжает. Да, финал зеров сегодня после того матча будет. Так, сейчас играет у нас финал вечером, потом финал зеров будет друг за другом. Там также через минут 15-20 перелечит. Ну, Pro Games это бизнес, что ты хочешь.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
All right.
Cool. Alright.
Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello and welcome to the ESL1 LACIS, that's a lot of letters, closed qualifiers, but we are now at the upper brackets finals match. Joining me is T Governor, and let's get straight into this draft because it's already live. We have split. Yeah, the Raisins versus LB.
Navi's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker.
Navi's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker.
Navi's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
Ton of in the other hand this time, yeah, exactly. Navi.
10 seconds remaining.
Mid.
5 seconds remaining.
I kept dying first in the. He killed the disruptor. Now there's 3 heroes.
Navi's turn to pick.
Void Incarnate.
Did that. The Hellraisers.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
By any boring arrow. Pardon. Voice break. Brit, Desto, Solar Crest.
Radiant team back.
Shadow Fiend.
So scary. You got Earthshaker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban.
Go. Yeah, it's looking like a strong draft. I mean, anytime we
10
see the shadow,
seconds remaining.
it's always one of these. Third, and now with Red.
5 seconds
It gives him
remaining.
the down control if you like is really, really useful. Also gives him a TP cancel, which hard one. A little bit too late, or gets it does give you that hard one. Do rate shadow if you a little bit too late, or gets It does give you. Didn't see it last time. That's not Lexi. Right here. Jason can't wait there. That's cool. Oh, you don't. Yeah, otherwise I don't. Is it like a truck?
Navi's turn to Radiant team pick.
Okay, let's go over it. I just want to mention, I don't think it is that good of a spin. The healing wall. Early on, you don't. The jumping curve.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a captain.
5 seconds remaining.
Don't think they can.
You may now select your heroes.
How race is it though? Because we actually do. You can see it. You can see it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So, series with Virtus Pro 208. Virtus Pro 208 Cyber Legacy, and now Virtus Pro in the lower bracket final. Still, currently upper bracket finals held in RV. The winner does qualify. Loser will play against VP. Final best of 3. So, might be a bit of a spicy game, that one. What you mean is for this team on the right falls down? Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds
So there's a
remaining.
little bit of drama. We'll get to that later on. We talked about it a little bit Sunday. We'll talk. Right now, we've got ourselves into a series. Hellraisers versus Navi. They might be looking at this. Hey, I know this team. Hellraisers. Been around a long time. I've never really been a I think actually to me, Hellraisers. Draft is pretty. It's going to be how well they can defend. I think that Navi, the draft is way too clean. Let's do. Or into. Like the. Or is any strong lane. No limitation. Clockwork. Clock is really like. Shadow Fiend. Way to.
Don't be mad.
So game number 1 of Hellraisers versus Navi is starting now.
What do you expect?
Prepare for battle.
Put it.
Я Нави против Hellraisers Bo3.
Hello and welcome back to the game as we're all set up and ready to go for this matchup, and we have Kasani on the middle lane on the Void Spirit, just flexing a bit on Magical here. Magical is hanging out on the Shadow Fiend. What a weird set from Magical. Almost every player seems to have the Arcana, but this guy's like, no. No, I'm gonna go for this, weird... I don't even know what this is. Anyway. We'll give him that. Up in the top lane, Funnick just setting himself over Crystallize here, throwing some impetus his way and securing up the bounty runes, which will make it 2 for 2 as Na'Vi pick up their second down in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Nix and Maposhka going to be laning up. So it is going to be the safe lane Medusa and the Void Spirit in the mid. Meanwhile, up the top lane, Crystallize and Ilias playing against Funnick and Gilgear here on the Earthshaker. We'll see how much Earthshaker is able to do in this game. It's always a question when you see this hero being picked. How much roaming potential does he actually have? Yeah, not so much. They're just trying to wrest control of the lane a little bit here, but I don't feel like they will be able to versus Crystallize and Ilias. It seems like a pretty good lane, but so far, Funnick doing a pretty good job just throwing out these impetuses and being super annoying towards Crystallize and Ilias. Up here at top. Meanwhile, down at bottom, Poshka. Gotta stay away from Slayer. If he gets caught inside these battery cells, then he could be in some trouble, but he knows that. He's keeping his distance. Gilgear looking for his first rotation of the game onto Magical here, but could be not so easy. Yeah, this guy's good. And yep. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't actually farm up the lane, but goes to block instead. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, they might have Slayer dead to rights here as Gilgear comes over, but actually, never mind, they don't have any lockdown. They don't have Cold Feet yet.
Nothing to your pile.
Not enough. Not enough damage. Yeah, the Fairy Fire heal comes in, saves the day for Enchantress, but still Na'Vi getting a lot of freedom to do what they want up in this top lane for Crystallize here, as he should have potential free farm, as Gilgear has made his way over to bottom. Unfortunately, Slayer's on top of him now, which is going to be kind of annoying, but getting through the trees. Yeah, fast boys coming over, but Mojka just going to clear Slayer off here. Again, another slow kind of laning phase here. We've got 3 heroes in the bottom, 4 Hellraisers though, so we're kind of expecting some kind of movement to be made, at least to assert control, if not get a kill. Because Medusa, she's not actually farming that well so far. 12 and 7 to the Bloodseekers 18 and 10. As Funnick's actually...
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
We'll once again. Pasha. It's a really easy lane for him to get away from just time and time again. Meanwhile, from the top lane, Funnick getting like clicks by Crystallize here, and they're gonna have the kinetic field into the Blood Ride as well. This is probably the end for Funnick here as he's getting chased down by Crystallize. That's gonna be a first blood coming through for Navi up in the top lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. It's a bit of an awkward one for Hellraisers. I'm not really sure what they're aiming to achieve with this laning phase, and again, Gilgate coming across as Clockwork, his mortal enemy. Slayer will be able to claim the bounty rune from them as well, so even the bounty runes weren't even able to get an advantage on that front as well. This tri-lane really is not getting anything to... Oh, no. Nice ward. Jesus. Nothing going Hellraiser's way this game so far. I know. It's bad across the board, really. Razors coming away with Kasani. Unfortunately, Void Spirit can't really lane into this SF very well, it doesn't look like. I think we saw this one before and it went equally as badly, but they're trying to make a play here. Heroes coming in from every direction. Ilia's trying to help out as well, but with the Fisher... Oh, he's got an inventory. Never mind. See you later, boys. Yeah, what are we expecting now? Double damage or haste to get a kill, I'd imagine. Seems like that would be on brand. Yeah.
Dire's top tower
Funnick
is under
gonna come
attack.
over. Magical. He could actually face tank a lot of this. Oh wow, lucky Kasani. He's like, hell yeah, this is gonna help us get the kill, but he is gonna go down all the same. Yeah. Yeah, getting a bit too big for his boots there, Magical. We'll pay the price in the middle lane. A well-deserved death, shall we say. Yep.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, you always like building Diffusal into Medusa, though, don't you? It's just like that extra little bit of value versus that hero. Yeah, I'm sure we will. No. What about Medusa Diffusal? Will that ever be a thing? Ugh. Level 25 could be pretty sick. Imagine if what worked.
Are scanning.
Alright. Yeah, Magical, he's like, well, one less creep for me. I don't really mind. It's still a huge ass stack. Go on. Hell yeah, Smasher. Thunderclap it. Deny it. No, you can't deny those things. Yeah, Magical, he's like, well, one less creep for me. I don't mind. It's still a huge ass stack. Go for a fight at Ilias. He's dropping super quickly here, but Zani has to go to the low ground and TP out due to the rupture. They still get the kill onto Ilias. From the post go, oh my goodness. Let's see if he just tears a new one. And Funnick also not going to be surviving this engagement either. Zani gets 2 kills in return for their captain going down, or their support player.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Expectations altered.
Yep, that's looking pretty good for them so far. This high-paced lineup they've drafted is looking to have a pretty amazing laning stage. The only one who's not really getting much out of the lane is Pasha down here in the bottom lane, but he's still getting enough and pucks don't exactly need that much to be a factor on the map, so Hellraiser is certainly going to be abusing this soon enough. The only factor is the next factor this game. How quickly can this Medusa farm? How quickly can she be a factor in this Hellraiser draft? Uh-oh, Gilgit, oh dear. Yeah, don't touch my son ever again, says Shadow Fiend. As in, they will go, well, grab the outpost for bottom, but the XP's already come in. That is going to be equal. Valtyrion's looking to be more or less equal as well as Medusa. Going to be on side of them right now. Does manage to get off the stone gates just before she loses the mana and doing a decent amount of damage, forcing Ilias and Pasha back. Meanwhile, Crystallize being chased here. Kasani looking forward here. He's only got the Resonant Pulse though. He doesn't have any points in Dissimulate, so hard for him to keep chasing it. Now with Magical coming up as well, Kasani needs to run. Does actually manage to catch out the Bloodseeker with that. Now jumping forwards with the Astral Step. Hello. Oh no, getting glimpsed back, sorry, by Ilias. And he's still on the run as a nice Fisher.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah.
Attack.
Yeah, we'll throw it over to Net Worth and see no big surprises here with Crystallize and Magical on the top spots, but Nyx very close behind. Kasani not doing too badly, but definitely lagging a bit when it comes to the gold, and definitely needs to find some pickups in order to make up for his rough lane. Yeah.
Bounty.
It's an awkward choice for Void Spirit. I mean, he is a ganking hero at heart. I feel like, you know, he always needs to be getting kills to stay up, just because he doesn't have a ton. Well, he's got a bit of farming potential, but without the points in Dissimulate, it's pretty hard to flash farm wares or anything like that. So he's kind of built into this ganking build, yet unable to really find himself any kills so far. Only 1-0-1 start off this match at 12 minutes in, but hopefully there'll be more opportunities. Gilgit getting a blink would definitely help the Void Spirit and help Hellraisers find kills without needing to bother the Medusa and just let her farm get her the space, but he's a long way away from that blink dagger. Mid Baposhka getting jumped by Slayer here, and I'm not sure he's going to escape this one. Does he able to break through from the cogs? And now Kasani coming over. They're actually able to keep him alive, and even Nyx coming over for this one to kill off Slayer. Hellraisers, they punish pretty damn hard. Baposhka will live. Oh, and digs up a salve. Hello. Thank you very much.
But again,
She's getting jumped right now, running out of mana, but okay for the time being. All right, now Crystallizer is getting on top. The Echo Time comes down into Crystallizer, trying to throw everything they can to protect Nyx, but Magical's coming over. He's a big boy with a big damage, pops the drums, right click's coming through, Glimpse as well, throwing Nyx back, and they will finish the job on to the Medusa. But Pasha... Yeah, Hellraisers, they're falling apart right now. 3 heroes dead as Na'Vi invade the jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Slayer's searching, but oh, they're pinging it. They're going to see him with the blood right here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
I actually don't think they saw him. I think it was just on the edge. I don't know. Hard to say. When I flicked vision there, it didn't look like we could quite see it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gather round.
Asha. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's a bad series of events for Gilgir right now, and there is not much surviving this one. The savior of CIS Dota will be dropped down a bot. Navi, well, looking forward for a little bit more, but Maposhka's on the run. Slayer, he has got a hook shot if he can see the guy, but unfortunately it's nighttime, so the vision isn't there. Meanwhile, oh, ultimate in the middle. What? Yep, alright, cool.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant
Fine.
structures are fortified.
With flair.
Oh, we got a pause. DS. I think that means Discord. I'm not sure though. We've had this discussion before. All right, let's get some time to reflect though. How's everybody doing? You know, how's Medusa doing? She's got herself this Yasha heading in towards the man style, third on the net worth chart. Not exactly where she wants to be. Magical, meanwhile, he's the big boy. He's hanging out. He's got himself the drums, going towards the BKB at an alarming rate as well. Already claiming that ogre axe. So our boy is going to be hitting pretty hard and tanking up as well. I think this is who they want to be playing around for now. Meanwhile, Crystallize with this finished up defusal. I don't know, did Navi wait for BKBs before they make their next play, or are they going to keep on going? Mm-hmm.
From block V shape.
Yeah.
And then, boy, we have so many ways.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's an awkward one for Hellraisers, as they certainly need to find farm. Unfortunately, Shakers are not flash farming heroes. I don't know if you knew. They don't have the mana pool. He's been hunted. They go for the blind hook shot, but doesn't quite pay off for Slayer there. But yep, it's fine. I guess it's a pretty low committal spell. It's
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
oh, Void Spirit. Yeah, we've heard this story before, unfortunately, for Void Spirit, as he goes up, tries to take the outpost, but gets ultied up by Ilias, and the coil as well, holding him still. I do think the Na'Vi use a lot to kill this Void Spirit here, which means that they can't really do much now, but at the same time, they're at the time when they're just looking for their BKBs, right? They're chilling. Yeah.
And it's off.
Yeah. Absolutely, it's super annoying, but you gotta be on the ball when you're in the position 5. Orange pings coming out from the Enchantress. She knows something's up here. Yeah. Come and deward it, Maposhka. There you go. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, yeah, the creep's getting the ward. Pasha actually jumping into the woods there. That's pretty brave, but well, guess he gets away with it.
Crack it on.
Yeah, they really are lacking the control for him, aren't they? They don't have anything really. Maybe a Fisher from the sidelines from Earthshaker, but keeping him locked down long enough to get the damage in could be a bit troublesome for Hellraisers. Gilgear, where are we, buddy?
Radiant
Oh, he's got that blink coming out towards him. He has managed to farm it up, so a decent farming speed for Gilgear. It's going to get him to that 19-minute blink dagger. Not ideal, but he is there, provided his courier doesn't die on the journey. That would be very sad, but the smoke is meant for other things, but I don't know what that smoke is for. Yeah, look at this. There's a singular creep coming towards our lane, and it's got a stack of razors on it. I wonder what's going on here. Something tells me there could be a Shadow Fiend in our midst.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that seems to be a play as well. I mean, want to trade some bounty runes. Meanwhile, Kasani on the run from Magical here. Magical, by the way, has finished up that Black King bar now. So Drums, BKB is a play from the Shadow Fiend. This is a very bold statement coming out from Na'Vi saying, we want to come and kill you, Hellraisers. I do hope you're willing to oblige. Void Spirit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, don't give the enemy time to
Dire's
set up.
middle tower
I'm sure
is
that's
under
somewhere in
attack.
Sun Tzu's Art of War,
Dire's
but
structures are fortified.
we know it as go fast to
Radiant's
place
top tower
and
is under
get
attack.
tower. Run at. A blast. Flying sky high as Kasani's hanging out behind here. Might try and cut the creep wave to buy his team a little bit of time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Shocking.
Yo!
Don't be mad.
Oh goodness me. I'm very sad I missed that kill. Sorry everybody. Yeah, that's one way to take care of a Bloodseeker. I mean, this is really good for Hellraisers as well. They kill the Bloodseeker. He did have his BKB, but they managed to kill him. Maybe just before it came out. Maybe didn't get a chance to use it. But more importantly, he's out for 30 seconds. It's more space. But Na'Vi, they are still going to try and be aggressive without their Bloodseeker. They're still trying to
Dire's
keep
bottom
control of their
tower
map.
is under attack.
They know he's going to be back soon, and Bloodseeker does not take long to get to fight. So Roshan literally pinged out by Magical.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Everyone else is just like, get out of the pit, they're going to AA blast, and Slayer's just like, what? How's it pods in? Yeah, it's looking tough, isn't it? There's going to be one range creep heading there. Nilius going to hold it off. for now. There's really no chance. I mean, Void Spirit could go for a steal or something like that, but I mean, you're just clutching at straws right now. Phonic sent away, and Na'Vi will claim the Aegis onto the Shadow Fiend. Yeah. To be fair though, often with Medusa, the BKBs are just as much a stand and fight item as they are for an escape item. In fact, you'd rather it be the stand and fight item. So I think the idea is more like, you know, if I get axed coiled, then so be it. Oh god, Mahoshka living a short life. The host shot, yeah. +1 coming in, thank you very much. Finally does manage to full stuff himself out of the kinetic field, and they don't actually have the damage to bring him down with right clicks, thanks to the 2-pointed untouchables, so Funny does get himself away with a well-timed force. Could have waited maybe on the glimpse there, Elias, but unfortunately they didn't have vision of his high ground here, so if he does just force himself up, then they wouldn't be able to actually get a glimpse off anyway, so I think he did all he could. Unfortunately, just a case of the Enchantress. Not really killable in that situation. But middle tier 2 does go down all the same. Na'Vi keep the chips rolling in their favor, really putting pressure on Hellraisers here and just trying to shut them out of this game every way they can. Hellraisers, meanwhile, they are still just looking at their Medusa and going, farm, little lady, farm. We're all behind you right now, and with those 25 minutes comes the tier 3 items.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Yeah. They need the chonky lady to be a chonky snake. Truth. Unfortunately, she's not the chonkiest right now. That title, that accolade belongs to the Shadow Fiend, who is a big boy. Picking up that Dragon Lance as well.
Now.
Damn it! Keep missing these slams, but down in the bottom lane. Yeah, we're not doing well. But Gilgear, being a sneaky boy, hiding in the trees and grabbing themselves a kill onto Pasha. The thing is, last time this happened, Na'Vi immediately started going for objectives. I'm wondering if they do the same thing again up here at top. Right now, Magical, he's swaggering his way over.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Players here.
Yeah, they're taking the advantage here. They're just... I mean, it's just Magical taking the advantage. No one else needs to be here. Throw down a Blood Right maybe, but the tower goes down all the same. Magical will grab it. And yet another tower going into Na'Vi's pockets. It's simple. They've got the Aegis. They know that they can't really jump the Shadow Fiend. There's no Echo Slam, therefore their team fight is just gone. And Medusa is not a factor yet, but... And this is a big but. She does have a butterfly. Oh, hook shot through. They're catching the AA. They've also got Nyx split by the Cog. So she decides to pop the ultimate really early here and just kind of run around the fight. But yeah, I mean, nobody cares. She's still trying to chase down Slayer. Slayer does get low, but in comes the coil. Is it an axe? It is. Oh no, Medusa now getting the ulti. Throw down her face, trying to bring her down. Medusa, she is going to get run down by the Shadow Fiend. Magical has more than enough damage to take down the Snake Lady. And there goes your carry. There goes everything you dreamed of, Hellraisers. Yep. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Simple.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. Keep the chokehold coming. They're just getting tighter and tighter. The noose.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Funnick trying to avoid getting himself roasted here. There's a Na'Vi gank crew coming forward. Uh-oh, Void Spirit, he's been caught out here, and unfortunately there's a big boy coming, but the yours should give him just enough time. The science is there as well, though. They're combing up nicely. The right clicks Kasani on the run, double jump, TP away, the Spirit Pistols on him as well, and in comes the stun from Slayer. Makes him work for it, but it is another kill going the way of Na'Vi. Continuing to put on the pressure and just punish every single thing Hellraiser's tried to do. It must feel really, really crap for Hellraisers right now.
Guys, what's up? What are we gonna do, boys? We're out on bottom. Let's go.
Yeah.
Don't stop it. That's all we need to do. Make sure that. No way, Hellraiser.
Yeah, they do have that slam, so maybe that will mean Na'Vi play a little bit. He's right on top of a ward. What? Run. Ooh. Yeah, he's still dead here, unfortunately, Gilgear. He's in a real bad position. Come on, sir. Let's see what you can do. Spider legs across, but they're going to commit the coil, and oh, that is a bad snap. Pasha whipping Gilgear down, and whip it, snip it, send it to your aunt. Gilgear getting dropped, and yeah.
Look at the pink, going for top boundary retract.
Yes.
Thank God
Tis a treat, and now Glib's back onto the Void, but he's got the dissimilate up to dodge it anyway. Even Funnick actually being a bit aggressive here. Shaker with the buyback. Yeah, Funnick's in some real trouble right now. Pasha coming in from the side. Doesn't have the coil for a little longer, but yeah, didn't really do a whole lot. And now he's in this vulnerable situation where if he dies again, they're not going to have their Echo Slam for a very, very long time. I mean, at least previously they had the threat of the buyback slam. And I want to point out something else here. In previous patches, you would see Na'Vi go high ground right now. They definitely would have attempted to take a tier 3, throw in a bit of a siege. No point right now. It's not going to deny any of the map from Hellraisers because there's no shrines anymore. Therefore, there's no actual point killing tier 3. If you go in high ground, it's got to be for racks. And this is an adjustment to Na'Vi's gameplay based on the patch. And yeah, I think it's just worth mentioning. Yeah, see you later. Yep. Trying to find something. Nyx needs to get back to his team. Will be able to do so. Has the BKB, and it's going to go and just use it, pop the Stone Gaze as well. Try and find a fight. Ilias should be the target here. Can they finish off the support? Yes, they can. There we go. All right, they get one kill, but me on the backlines. Poshka's also been brought down by the Bloodseeker, and now a hook shot through the side onto the Earthshaker as well. Earthshaker doesn't have a chance of getting off his ultimate. Now he's dead for 70 seconds, but Juice is going to follow as well. 84 seconds out of him. Meanwhile, they'll try and get the combo onto Kasani. They get it easily done. The silences are out. Funnick being eaten up as well. Na'Vi, they are just taking Hellraiser's game and throwing them across the room, not allowing them to play anything even resembling Dota right now. This game is just all Na'Vi. I'm not sure we can say they're back just yet. Well, we've still got a whole series to go, but this game, it's definitely looking good. It is coming up, Na'Vi.
I'm ready to go.
around waiting.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Blade.
attack.
Faster with the coil force. Yeah, that's how we do. That's how we do. I mean, to be fair, this Enchantress actually needed to die. Rupture out onto Kasani, allows for the easy hook shot glimpse as well, just throwing him about all over the place, bleeding him dry. Kasani is but a prune of a man he once was, as in comes a slam! Oh my goodness, unfortunately though. Yeah, there's a clockwork there with a battery assault. It was cute, it was nice. He got off a decent amount of damage there, but, well, apparently none according to the fight recap, but... Yeah, I mean, if he got the fissure and got the enchant totem off, then I think he would have gotten both the cores there, but unfortunately there was a clockwork.
21k.
And now you're out of slam for this Roche fight.
Possibility.
Roshan has fallen to the dungeon.
Coming up on the 35th minute of the game, and it's looking like it's a Na'Vi story from start to finish here. No real chance for Hellraisers to do anything they wanted. Only 7 kills so far and a 23k gold net worth lead for Na'Vi. This Medusa, she's...
For the twin.
Truth, yeah. Ilias, he's heading towards the Aghanim Scepter as well. Could be there soon, but honestly, I really don't feel like they need it. What's the big deal about Medusa getting BKB off anyway? They've got the Abyssal, they've got the damage to rip through her. She is sealing like a wet blanket currently. Rapier would definitely change that. Chrysalis also a decent boost to her damage. This item's so crazy right now, might I add. This item's so crazy right now, might I add. This item's so crazy right now, might I add. Yeah. This item's so crazy right now, might I add. Na'Vi outside the base, looking to push up and break the high ground for the second time this game. Yeah. This Enchantress with the Enchanted Quiver is super annoying. Now the full stop again though. On to the Medusa, catching her out and bring her down instantly. No buyback. Medusa just immediately gets her chicken roasted by Na'Vi. Unfortunately, no buyback. Medusa just helped the Enchantress get her chicken roasted. She's hanging out on the side here, but he's looking. Shaker has to play around with quite easily. He's going to slam the creep if you go here. No.
Boom! There it goes.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Own it. See you later. Yeah, I'm kind of just watching the screen, waiting for the GG to appear right now. I don't think it's going to be far off. I don't really think there's anything left for Hellraisers here.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Final layer of barracks will fall.
Now have Vega.
And the tier 4 tower is going to be starting siege now as well. 15 seconds till the juice is up. I mean, Hellraisers, maybe they can defend. Maybe they can sit and kill mega creeps for another 20 minutes. Maybe they can get a rapier on the Medusa, but it just seems... yeah, we certainly are. Nyx comes forwards here. He has respawned. Na'Vi, they're going to back themselves away. Nope, they're going to rupture up Nyx. And she actually gets glimpsed from the fountain straight back to the other side of the mountain. That's what she's doing up there. I was wondering. Na'Vi, well, they're going to say see ya. If you want to drag this game out, then you're certainly allowed to, but we aren't going to bait ourselves into any kind of fight here.
winning!
Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's go, let's go. Don't worry guys, okay, I'm gonna put my address in chat, and if anybody's close enough, why don't you just come and lob food through our window, okay? But yeah, doxing myself, the strat. Just want to get a Molotov instead. It's a risk I'm willing to take, I'm a hungry man. It's coming out Nix's way. I mean, I think if you're one of the Hellraisers playing right now, right, you got to make sure, especially the captain, he's got to make sure that everyone on the team is on the same mindset, where you're just like, you know what, guys, let's just play it out. You know, we'll enjoy the game. We'll play it out. We're probably not going to win. The chances here are so goddamn low that if anybody's just like having a miserable time being like, oh, I don't want to play this anymore, then you probably need to leave. Like, you probably need to call GG. But if everyone's just like, hey, screw it, yeah, let's play. Let's, you know, trusting Gilga to get a slam, trusting Nyx to defend the Ancient and just kind of be our tier 4 tower since we have none left. BKB going to get popped actually, the Rupture and the Static Storm going to waste onto Nyx here. Yeah, I mean, they used him. The BKB's even being popped as well. Age is going to run out. Might be a real opportunity for a fight here from Hellraisers if they can find the engagement. But unfortunately, their initiator is so far on the back lines that jumping forwards is not really an option. So Na'Vi are allowed the free disengage despite messing up their ultimates. There's nothing Hellraisers can do to really come back, fight, and shut them down. But, you know, Na'Vi, they're very chill about this. They're just like, all right, whatever. No Aegis, no Static Storm. We've got the time to just wait and come back again a little bit later. What are they eating on here? You know, these aren't even the creme de la creme of creeps. These are mega creeps. They give nothing. They're eating the nuts at the bottom of the bag.
For the
Smoke up.
invisibility.
They found it, haven't they? Na'Vi taking it slow. They're coming to poke again. Yeah, 6 seconds till the Static Storm's up. They've got Rupture again. Na'Vi, let's go. Rinse and repeat. Round number 2. Oh, there's a cute little courier as well. Funix Hyperstone gone. I love this enchanted quiver on Funix though. It's so funny. Just every now and again. Oh yeah, here's a like 500 damage nuke. Oh, there's a 4-star and another Static Storm gone to waste. BKB used from Medusa. This time they're committing though. Jesus Christ, Kasani, what happened? He's just gone. Stone Gate's being used as well. Medusa will clean up these creeps, but inside the turret, she can't really chase any further than this. Meanwhile, Impetus is being thrown the way of Crystallized, dropping his health a little bit here. Nyx continuing her tower impression, and I'm believing it. Yep, and then comes a slam down onto the Shadow Fiend, and after don't take him down, he pops the cheese actually, but it doesn't matter, they just focus on the Ancient, and there it goes, it will fall. The GG is called, Na'Vi take the win. Ignore heroes, hit buildings, Medusa, she's tanky, but who really cares? The Ancient isn't as tanky as a Medusa. So
5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Navi's turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Navi's turn to ban. Dire team banned. Remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Navi's turn to pick.
League's assassin.
Navi's turn to pick.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Dark Seer.
Navi's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Navi's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Alright, 100%.
I think we can
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
Ancient apparition.
Dire
Hello
team.
and welcome back to ESL 1 LACIS Closed Qualifiers. My name is Nomad. Joining me is T Governor. And as we get into the second match, Navi versus Hellraisers. Let's find out who's going to be making it through to that. We do have a draft on our hands.
also do, yes.
Do a very far draft.
Ta-da!
10
fix your brew.
seconds
You can talk
remaining.
about
So far, I think
5
the nicest
seconds
little draft
remaining.
that my God! Surely you're thinking to drafts in this current so boring. Clockwork, Fire, Earthshakers to some degree, Bloodseekers kind of prominent, so kind of gosh, that was a nice little game. I like seeing a bit of flavour. Well, focusing on this draft first, Nick starts. Tried running the darts through a range support, sorry. I think he made the fine games a little bit underwhelmed. Running with range support, but enable. Or often just really like this. Yoga's playing on a low cooldown. Get in there. Yeah, you set up. You find someone, you layer it with the.
Navi feels
Navi's
way
turn
more
to
comfortable than
battle.
Hellraisers. Exactly where you want to be in this series. You don't want Navi to force you to play as weird. You want to be playing active. You want to play around Gilby, play around your country. With previously. I'm not sure. Actually, no, I do know why Hellraisers saw the opportunity for strategy and they went
10
for it.
seconds
Unfortunately, it didn't work.
remaining.
Maybe they're watching the last.
5 seconds
Hey
remaining.
guys, like no one's actually playing at any kind. Big producer, but Navi they did break the mold a bit and were. Excuse me. Their rotations.
Been casting out for like 4 days.
Oh yeah.
It's clear champion. A great lady. Gotta give it to him. Absolute stellar champ. Early dominance. He has probably no other. He was like 3.5k when everyone else like half. When it. Great time.
Killing it.
Think about it.
Dire
Yeah,
team
cruising
battle.
at Vlad, and then he just sat. Wasn't just done. Or such a. Or in this game. But Hellraiser's right. You got left maybe hard for you to lock this guy down. Why they just set up
10 seconds remaining.
I think that it's simple. If you had any other hero that
5 seconds
would be a
remaining.
little bit better for that.
Dire team pick. Navi's turn to pick.
Guys, yeah, I was thinking, I'm not meaning, but how's he? You can't. But
Yeah, thankfully.
my tongue.
Alright, well, you don't get any points
Instant
there.
replay. We have the technology. We can go back and you can.
syllable that
Yeah.
could have been Zack Lady. Barry.
Baden actually will let me well against this.
10 seconds remaining.
Expect anything.
5 seconds remaining.
cold feet and cold feet right there. True. Very good. Paper, and then you're really pretty. Bad and thin. Do they actually take that? Last pick.
Still want to see something quite high tempo. Still, I don't want to see something.
Brute's kind of all they have a skull.
Templar assassin. Choose your hero.
They didn't even.
The thing is, I do like this though. I think. Or two very active. I worry it's not going to be as easy.
That Navi. Band the front. Over is there. Just wars and darks here. Along the fight with Over is a position. Really hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty good lady face.
5 seconds remaining.
Of course.
Slow it down. How it's going to go. Cheers to game number 2. Starting right now, it's Navi versus Hellraiser in this best series. Who's going to hit through to that major? Winner just goes straight into the major. Loser will have to go to the face.
The lure will have to live in the lower bracket.
Exactly right, exactly right. We'll see you very shortly for the intro to the game of Navi versus Hellraiser.
You are not muted, and we are live.
I'm just being honest. But I'll be honest.
True. That's our selling point, isn't it?
Dude, again, I didn't say anything.
Raw casting.
Meaty.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I mean the game didn't start as quickly as I thought it would, but there we go. A very quick opener, but that's fine. You know, we're nailing it. We're nailing it. All right.
Anyway, moving on. I need to get the laptop. It's being on it. Give me a second.
Oh, the guy that requested toast is upset we didn't get toast, which is fair. We did say we'd get toast, but unfortunately we started walking out. We started brewing the tea, and then it was like, oh, the draft started, and I was like, oh crap. Thank you. It's oolong. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's my my speciality.
Very good.
That sounds troublesome. Just drink all the tea. Just down it. He's struggling over there. T's having issues. Meanwhile, I am not. Let's have a look at some lane matchups. Magical versus Kasani, Storm versus TA. Boring matchup. I mean, you might get yourself a kill, maybe when the Storm hits 6, or maybe with the TA playing with side blades a bit, but more than likely it's going to be the TA kind of with a slight advantage, but both of them going to do pretty well. It's more about how they play after the lane. I don't think there's going to be many rotations into the middle lane, so it's going to be more about how the pickoffs go post-laning phase. That's generally how this matchup goes. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, we already talked a little bit about the fact that the Darkseer is going to be playing with an Assassin. More than likely, they're both going to go behind the tower and start to split the creep wave up, kill those creeps before they can get there. Monkey King, he's an alright hero at last hitting under tower. Not the best, actually. Doesn't enjoy it too much, but he should have an okay time doing that. And up at top, we spoke a lot about that lane as well with Nyx on the Sven. Going to be very little kill potential against Pasha on the Abaddon with the Aphotic Shield and along with the Rubik as well. In fact, I do worry that the Sven could get shut down a bit if Na'Vi can find their momentum up here, but I imagine it's just going to be a pretty stale farming lane. In fact, they're all looking pretty stale except maybe this bottom lane if Hellraisers go here. And yep, here we go, cutting that wave almost immediately. Gilga's going to come with the Impale. They do, they've got... Oh
my god. Three here, showing me. Changing by 4.
Yeah, it's going to be not frustrating for Elias. I mean, he's still getting plenty of value out just from throwing down these Thunder Strikes and dropping these heroes nice and low. He is actually doing a great job. I mean, Disruptor is one of those heroes which you kind of want in this situation, who can just harass so heavily by himself. Meanwhile, the Monkey King, he's already actually moving the creeps over towards the jungle camp as well to make sure he's maximizing the farm. He's getting down here on the bottom lane. Let's have a look over towards mid now, as we've got Magical versus Kasani here. And honestly, it's... yeah, you know what? Let's not look at mid. It's super boring. 10-0 for Magical so far. Kasani at 9-1. As we... It's a tried and tested method, but Kasani's taking some real big damage from these side blades. Did he have a haste rune for that? The kill last game, did he have a haste rune for it? Oh, Kasani under tower could be in trouble. Magical, he needs one more right click, but the Fairy Fly comes in from Kasani with the overload hits as well. He's actually surviving. Meanwhile, you were right down in the... oh. Top lane though, they do actually find themselves 2 kills as both Miposhka and Nyx go down up here. The grand debate as the real first blood was in top lane all along, and a second kill on top of it as well. It really do be. It really do be. Sven AA can do nothing.
What lane now? Got the first kill.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh no. Yeah, Monkey King peeling the Nyx assassin open like he's a banana and feasting on his fleshy insides. A nice delicious kill down in the bottom lane for Na'Vi as they start to assert their dominance.
Don't.
Intense CS casting coming up right now. Oh, the 2 kills at top were pretty hype as Pasha and Slayer go to work. No, we saw Magical nearly die in the middle lane. Alright. Kasani, once again, taking damage, but Magical will miss on the uphill there, and Kasani's able to bomb himself up, but oh my goodness, Magical, he's playing him, he's gonna get the kill with the side blades alone. This meme was brought to you by Templar Assassin Gang. Jesus. Magical, he's a monster on this player, on this hero. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Silence comes down onto the Sven once again, and they're going to dive the tower, and with this Aphotic Shield, they might just have enough damage. Miscall as well, bringing down Nyx.
Denied.
Top. Miposhka. Oh, he's... no, they get him. Fade Bolt finds him, but Pasha still getting run down. He is going to survive for now, but yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, they're just in full control of this game right now. 7-0, every single lane looking pretty damn good for them. Only one who's even slightly struggling is Pasha, but I mean, the kills they've had, he is nowhere near struggling. Funnick down at bottom, going to be able to get the TP out. Boundless Strike already used. Time to jungle, I guess. Where's he even going? He's not even... Getting XP, right. Well, it's a sad, sad life. A sad, sad story for a sad, sad Darkseer. Can we find any happiness for Hellraisers in this game? Oh. Yeah, if they get past this laning phase, I think. Nice two-man stun from Gilgir, saving Nyx and allowing him to run the tower here. They won't be able to respond to this, and Pasha once again dropping low, but he's got that shield to throw out onto himself, so he'll be okay. Nyx gonna salve himself up as well, or be salved by a teammate, but Na'Vi happy to bring two heroes up into this top lane and make it a tri-lane to fight into Hellraisers here and continue the pressure coming through onto the Sven. Storm 6, he could come to top and try and make something happen here, but the thing is, if you don't, then you've got 4 heroes up in the top lane and no kills and no movements and no value from that. And also, is the likelihood of actually getting a kill very high when you've got an Abaddon with shield ready to go? I really don't think so. Yeah.
I don't care how good a tactician you are, Darkseer. You'll never see me coming.
Dark structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower.
Ah dear, it's a bit of a burner. It's a bit of a burner, but Hellraisers, they do stand a chance. You know, they're going to hit some peaks with their ultimates. They've got Storm with the Ball Lightning, who can make rotations surprising. Top lane, they dive the A once again. Jesus. You look away for 2 seconds, and once again, they are diving. Yeah, they got the Darks here with maybe some points in Vacuum later on, comboed out with maybe a Storm Hammer, but yeah, as you say, they've got amazing team fight, which Hellraisers will work towards, but until that point, Na'Vi are just slaughtering them, and some cold feet out as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A shield out onto Magical helps him survive this one. Gilgir turning around with a stun, but now Na'Vi are actually on the offensive. The Spike Carapace going to do a little bit, but Mapochka still gets popped. It looks like down goes the Nyx Assassin as well. Sven pops an ulti somewhere. Oh, he's actually just doing it to jungle nearby. Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't need. TA, bit of a beast. Had a bit of a good lane, to be honest, and now second in net worth. Only one above her is a Monkey King because of all these solo kills. Such a good item to have. Feels great. Doesn't use up a slot, gives you a bit of regen, helps you jungle, helps you farm, helps you fight even a little bit. Such value. All right, let's rate your top 3 tier 1 neutral items. From the tier 1, yeah. So you got, I imagine the big contenders are Mango Tree, Shovel, Royal Jelly. The brooch is good, but really? What? No, just do them all. Yeah. See you later, buddy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed. Dire's middle tower
He was trying to get the bounty rune, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. That's a little bit silly. Meanwhile, his middle tower has gone down as well, so he's just firing off his ulti off cooldown as quickly as possible. That's a little bit silly. Meanwhile, his middle tower has gone down as well, so he's just firing off his ulti off cooldown as quickly as possible. That's a little bit silly. Meanwhile, his middle tower has gone down as well, so he's just firing off his ulti off cooldown as quickly as possible. That's a little bit silly. Meanwhile, his middle tower has gone down as well. They just want to be in Twitch chat whenever Virtus Pro are playing against Hellraisers.
playing it well.
Ouch.
Radiant are
Yeah.
scanning.
You said Hellraisers have a good mid game, but at the moment it doesn't look like they're ever going to reach the mid game.
Dire's top tower has
Talk
fallen.
about mid-game. Hellraisers have no presence.
But you know what, T-Gov? You can never discount the Moon Lord. Gleb the Moon Lord, Funnick God, Dota 2, all-star player. He's going to lead this team around. I'm ready for the jump in, the vacuum into the Stormhammer. Hellraisers, they still have everything to play for. It'll come. It'll come when the Moon Lord says it will come. It'll come, Tika. That's all you need to know. Okay, we're not getting into specifics here. I can't pretend to know the mind of Gleb,
Dire's
but
bottom tower is under attack.
I trust in Funnick. Stole and Ball Lightning. Steals the Arcane Rune. Get flexed on. Okay, here he's going to get silenced, and they're going to unleash with the Static Storm onto him as well. Sven, I'm not sure he can actually tank this one up, but the Surge is going to help him get away. Glimpse comes back. Meanwhile, in comes a Storm. They're looking towards Crystallize, but in comes a Shield. They do bring him down, though. The right clicks are there. Nyx just fighting up on the front lines. A three-man stun. Oh, no! Magical turns up, cleaves through them, takes down Nyx. Kasani's able to get himself away. Still got a bit of a mana to work with as well. Meanwhile, Funnick on the run. Lift up onto the AA. He's turning around, though. He's trying to get the kill to slay it, and will be able to do so with the illusions. Moshka will give his life for that play, but I think that one's worth it. But Magical still the king of this fight. A stun thrown out from Gilga, but it's too late. The tower is most certainly going to Magical right now. I mean, you... Yeah.
Ready, we're up. No hero in the game. No fun.
Dire are scanning.
Go be overruled.
You know what, Tigo? Some wise man once said, it's not about how hard you can hit, but it's about how hard you can get hit and get back up. And that's what Navi's going to do after this small loss in the bottom lane. They're going to keep on the aggression, looking for their blink on the TA, and once they have it... True.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe applies to Hellraisers as well then. They've been punched a bunch, but they still managed to fight back into Na'Vi. Both of these teams showing that they are indeed worthy to be here in the upper bracket finals for the major qualifiers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Minus 18 armor. I see that so many times. It's disgusting. It is just straight up disgusting how quickly TA can take Roshi from dropping them to the triple melt there a bit. Patrick going to come in, help out with the attack speed also. And between all of them, they'll be able to take down the lovely beast. The love hearts from Roche are ignored by Na'Vi. They'll kill him all the same and harvest that Aegis for themselves. Right now, Funnick continuing trying to push lanes out, but Na'Vi looking for some more pushing. Looking to see if they can take some towers with this Aegis in their hands. Meanwhile, Hellraisers just doing what they can, farming up, grabbing every morsel of creeps across the map, and actually going for a smoke play. What have they got coming out to them on Nyx? It must be something big. Oh, it's a Mithril Hammer.
Are scanning.
Well...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Great play, please. I high ground off, but
Yeah.
vision, but
I mean, Na'Vi don't have... All they've got is the silent trap and the outpost, and here they go. Magical jumps in straight into the front lines. Funnick, though, trying to get in still, and Nix with the ultimate. He's actually going to be able to tear through the TA's first life. Can they keep in control for the second one? Crystalline's going to pop the ultimate, and it's a really nice position. Spend in the middle of everything right now. Sonic Storm coming down on him as well. They will be able to bring down Nix and Funnick. but Poker's trying to run away in the backlands. Gilgit, he's got to pull out some really fancy moves. He wants to surprise this one. It's not really happening, is it? They've got the Thunder Strike for the vision as well. Pasha and Crystallize, they'll chase him through the tree line and grab themselves that kill. Meanwhile, Magical finishing off Maposhka as well. Oh, it was nice from Hellraisers. It was a really nice attempt there, but unfortunately, the Aegis comes back and the Monkey King just drops that ultimate, and Nick suddenly finds himself surrounded by monkeys inside of a static storm and with no chance of surviving that fight. And once that...
have no Godstone. Oh, this
Of course.
was perfect. Didn't have Aegis, but Na'Vi, your compromise. That very. Yes, bring it first line. First touch, yeah. My overview, kind of.
It's a long journey up for Hellraisers, and they're going to have to play a lot more, and to be honest, a bit better if they want to stand a chance of winning, and also force some mistakes out of Na'Vi.
Yeah, let the storm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, everyone.
Yeah, that's the only thing they can do, really. Just work on relieving the pressure which Na'Vi is trying to put onto them. Is there smoke coming out from Na'Vi, or are they just chilling? They're just chilling. Just having a chat. Talking about their day. Talking about what they're going to say in Twitch chat to Virtus Pro next game. Next series after they've won. You're going to have someone in Twitch chat on the Russian stream called like 8 Pasha saying Zayat's little left Na'Vi for this, question mark. Coming up on the 20-minute mark now, Hellraisers. I mean, they're showing life in this game. You can definitely say that. They, whilst being 11k behind this, they're still trying to make plays, which is good. Sure. Good word, yeah. Yeah.
Even if ours is hit.
Tribute to my house.
Glimpse as well, bringing AA back down. Poach's just like, well, alright, guess I'll sit here for a bit. No problems. Slow out on Tim as well. I feel like Moshkot's ready to embrace death there. He was just like looking to stare his aggressor in the face. Or maybe he was just turning around actually so that if they did come in he could get off an AA blast. I'm not sure. That's probably more likely, to be honest. That's something which I've noticed some players abuse a lot more than others, is the direction you're facing. Like, one thing, when you're casting spells, when you're blinking, when you're four-staffing, I mean, four-staffing is the obvious one, but when you're casting spells and when you're blinking, especially after you've died from an Aegis or getting out of like a puck, phase shift or something, you know, some players will just kind of accept that they've got to go within a very short range of movement because you don't have time to turn around and blink in a different direction. The turn rate will affect you. And Baposhka just making sure that when they when he was actually stuck in that kinetic field, that's why he's looking in that direction. He's staring them down. I mean, oh, okay. Caught pushing out the top lane again and again. Yeah, it's kind of fine, I guess. Like, he has to be here. Someone has to be trying to do this. We talk about relieving the pressure. Not all the maps are going to be easy to do that in, and the top side of the map is most definitely the most dangerous part for them right now, so...
Three of the dead lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Look outside. Dire.
Yeah, I mean, they've put down... They've got these two wards down, so I mean, this is almost like their two defibrillator paddles trying to revive their bottom dead lane and at least have one lane to farm up in for Nyx, but yeah, unfortunately, Na'Vi don't really care about the vision. They're just going to walk down here anyway, and they don't really care if Hellraisers come and fight them, because they'll just come and fight them harder. But still, it's been a... Has it been a plateau for Na'Vi? It's a very, 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 very slow raise in net worth. But I guess that's enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Good news though, we did get to a 420 scoreline. Very cool indeed. And all the good news, it feels like the tea is kind of helping my coronavirus a little bit, so that's good. It's too late. I must spread it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I love it. I love the enthusiasm.
It's just a lot in the game, right? Hello?
Hellraisers, they're sticking around looking for something. They're pinging out mid, but this Abaddon is just not a target. Kill gear. Right under a sentry as well. Crystallize out on top as well. They're targeting up Nyx. Gonna turn them around. Stun comes out, but immediately post drops the BKB and the prototype come out from both. They just turn around and mincemeat out of Nyx. And now, well, bye. Glimpse back, another kill. BKB's at dawn. Yeah, cool vacuum stun combo. Unfortunately, they just borrowed time and BKB immediately, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, great.
Oh, that was it.
Dire's middle tower.
They're buttering their bread. They got out the jam.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's looking like we're heading towards a very clean 2-0 for Na'Vi here. It's a team which was supposed to do badly. They were supposed to be disrupted. They lost Zayats, who they had put so much stock in as a team and as an organization, and yet they come out and they look absolutely fine. Yeah, there's no planning time.
Secret kept forever.
Goodbye. 2-shot. Thank you very much. Harsher and Magical now onto the high ground, and they will get the Curse of Avernus up on the tower, increasing the attack speed of just about everybody, including the Catapult. And now they start on the barracks as well. Meanwhile, a smoke around from Hellraisers here. They're looking for something, but unfortunately they've caught out the Nyx Assassin on the back here. Crystallize will pummel him. Nyx looking for a target. They can't find anybody. His teammates are just dropping like flies around him. He takes a shot at Magical. Magical shots back twice as hard. Kasani on the backlines, trying to make it back into the base. He will do so, but unfortunately, this your God Strength now running out. Your chance to fight looking like it's gone. A 5-man vacuum from Bunnick. Not going to do a whole lot, though. Maybe if there was like a little bit of difference here, but unfortunately, that's it. Game goes to Na'Vi. They'll take the series 2-0 and secure their spot in the major. Na'Vi are going to the major. They might just be a little bit back.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. Dire team ban. NIP's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Right. Hello everybody and welcome to the final day of the European closed qualifiers here for the ESL Los Angeles Major. We've got ourselves Ninjas in Pajamas taking on Aggressive mode for the final European slot. The winner of this goes on and the loser goes to the minor qualifiers, as I'm joined by Lacoste for our draft, which is developing pretty nicely in front of us.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's focus on this one. NIP showed some good performance, look pretty stable. Not when they're paired up against teams. They looked like a completely different level. Same goes for Aggressive mode. I'd say these teams are equally skilled in terms of player positions and their team fight execution.
So you're saying Spartan is as good as PPD? That's what you said. I'm just putting you on the spot there, but I think I'd agree. Like overall, these teams, these like the lane setups and everything, it should clash into a pretty decent series.
10 seconds
oh, for sure. I think we might see game 3 here. Slaughter, Batrider pick up in the first phase. We see a lot of those lately, and third pick Phantom Lancer. There's still no real AoE for the Phantom Lancer, so they might need to address this problem. One thing I like Abaddon against PL is that silence coming like from Abaddon, so you can't use the doppelganger if you decide to hit him 4 times.
10 seconds
remaining. I saw a game yesterday where Fighting Pandas were playing against EG, and Ramses Abaddon was so farmed that he pretty much single-handedly won the game against PL. His item build, tankiness, they could just not kill Abaddon.
NIP's turn to pick.
Find the right one and right click it down. Well, Aggressive mode, 2 heroes now to dispel or get rid of that Bat Rider, Sticky Napalm, and Lasso.
Corrosive Haze, yep.
Oh yeah, Corrosive Haze, that's a good point. Lots of things to dispel, and that should be Spartan's hero as NIP. Phantom Lancer being picked also kind of blocks Aggressive mode from going against the Bat Rider, right? So you've stolen a pick away from them, as well as having this physical damage dealer along with the Slaughter Corrosive Haze.
Aggressive mode really limited on catch and control in a team fight. They have a lot of survivability, a lot of sustain, but I'm not sure that's enough. I would, if I were NIP, I would just go straight for some kind of elusive hero, either like a, okay, they banned out Puck. Storm Spirit still in a pool. There's Ember, Void Spirit as well. I remember Tanner played a really good Void Spirit in these qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely a possibility. We're still not sure where the Slardar or Batrider are going, right? They are still super flexible heroes. Shadow Demon now will, you know, show that that's very likely the 5 SD. Slardar or Batrider could still be the 3 and 4, so you don't entirely know here as aggressive mode which core you will be lining up against. Now PPD has himself a save. That's an interesting one. We've been seeing Shadow Demon as a response to like Void or, you know, these long cooldown catch spells, you know, the Roar from Beastmaster, for example. Here, though, aggressive mode doesn't really have, like you said, they don't really have that catch, they don't have that stun. So Shadow Demon Disruption, not massively valuable, but you're always with a PL, so you'll have those illusions one way or the other.
Yeah, that's true. Having save always feels good to have in a team. In the previous patch, 7.23, we had like 2, even 3 saves. You pick OD, you have Abaddon, Omni, sometimes even Rubik, who steals something from Abaddon or Omni or Legion Commander, who pretty much pick them every single game, and then you just cycle those abilities.
Well, I guess what you do have is when Abaddon has borrowed time going, you've got disruption, like you know, OD Astral Spirit, just to put him out of the game while the borrowed time's going. So Shadow Demon will have a pretty nice bit of utility there, as Pangolier for aggressive mode, potentially in the hands of Baranya. So looking like we've got a Spartan Oracle, Lil Snapfire, who, you know, you're talking about the, you know, the Tanner Void Spirit and Skitter on this, you know, Ursa or Lifestealer. I've got to say Lil Snapfire has probably been the best we've seen throughout the qualifiers.
Yeah, at least in the EU region, couldn't catch too much out of the other regions, since we have to cast and sleep, also get some time to eat. But I watched some of the NA, it's also popular in their region. I'm still concerned about the no catch on aggressive mode. They're relying on Cookie, Pangolier, Ulti, and their team fight doesn't seem that strong. There's also no setup for Snapfire's ulti. Like you would want to have some kind of a stun, some kind of lockdown to deal the damage.
Yeah, it's looking like Skitter's hero will be the final one, and it's not usually his role unless he's playing Ursa with the Abyssal Blade Rush to try and get these initial stuns and setups. Final ban Bloodseeker out from Ninjas in Pajamas. A hero that can potentially deal with the Phantom Lancer, you know, go for the Maelstrom, the Radiance, and chase down these low HP heroes, especially when you've got Abaddon Oracle having sort of great saves behind a pretty hard all-in hero like Bloodseeker.
Dire team pick.
Banning out Huskar against NIP as well. Get rid of that nonsense, not dealing with it.
So they need a hero who deals well with the Phantom Lancer. Troll is gone, Lifestealer's out. Also, you do not want to have a melee carry. Then they're gonna switch Slardar to position 3. You might have some troubles laning. Okay. Built-in cleave against the PL. I don't think Sven is a counter to PL. It depends on team composition. If you think about, yeah, Sven's just gonna cleave the illusions, but if you can kite, Shadow Demon, one of the better heroes against the Sven, has a BKB piercing ability to slow him down even during the BKB duration. And after BKB is gone, you burn all his mana, doesn't have mana for stun. Not a big fan of Sven here.
But he does have a stun, right?
Does have a stun, all right. They checked some of the boxes.
He does have some way of initiating, but yeah, I think you're right. You know, Demonic Purge, Disruption, incredibly annoying. Warcry will give him a little bit of damage mitigation against the Slardar and Corrosive Haze and all that physical damage for sure. But especially when NIP have this last pick now, and you know, they could theoretically pick up something like a Necro and just be able to, you know, slam down this, you know, single core lineup. But it's a Templar Assassin for Tanner. Going to be laning up against a Pango, even more minus armor, even more physical damage, and pretty elusive, especially when aggressive mode don't, like they have limited stuns, they have limited team fight, but also their like nuke damage and damage over time isn't that great.
Non-existent. Templar Assassin will allow them to play fast from the mid lane. The rotations around the 5-10 minute mark when the siege creep spawns will be crucial for NIP, so they should address that problem, have TPs ready and the heroes in the mid lane. Templar Assassin will want to kill that tower, open up the enemy jungle so she can farm there, control the just the farm areas of the enemy, and of course the Roche threat. Slardar and Templar Assassin, this combo is absolutely disgusting.
Really is nasty stuff, isn't it? So they're gonna put Universe on the Shadow Demon and PPD on the Bat. I didn't see that one coming, but I guess I kind of like it. Shadow Demon, you know, scaling a little bit nicer. Like you were mentioning, the counters here up against the Abaddon, the Sven. You'd much prefer to have like a fast Ether Lens on Universe than you would having, you know, a fast Blink on PPD. You know, Blink position 5 Bat Rider or even Pos 4 Bat Rider. I don't think we've seen it work apart from anyone but Yapsaw yesterday when he had Blink 4 staff at like 15 minutes, you know?
Yeah, it's not that great of a Bat Rider game to start with. You first pick it, then enemy picks Abaddon and Oracle to counter it, so they just switch it to position 5 instead, and I think it's okay that they switched the Universe, Big Universe Shadow Demon. That Ether Lens could change things a little bit. They don't have the best gap closers. Pangolier is the only one until Sven decides to get either a Blink Dagger or Aghanim Scepter, but that's gonna take a while.
Here is aggressive mode, getting ready for game 1 up against Ninjas in Pajamas. This is a best of 3 to decide who goes to the major and who goes to the minor qualifiers. Spartan over on your Oracle, going to be supporting Skit at top lane, Baranya the mid lane, Pangolier, and down bottom, Lil with Skylark, the Snapfire and Abaddon, as Ninjas in Pajamas have Lelis on Slardar Universe, the Sage's Mask, first item, Shadow Demon going Bassi, and yeah, Ether Lens immediately queued up. Tana, the Templar Assassin, in towards mid, and PPD down here with Dahak, the Bat Rider, and Phantom Lancer.
During the mid game with Soul Catcher, which will be maxed out, Corrosive Haze and the Maelstrike, they can delete any hero with one hit. I'm not even kidding.
No exaggeration, right? No exaggeration. I'm just thinking of ways that, you know, they can maybe shut down this TA or get into her jungle and stop her from farming camps and ancients. We've seen so many of these pro teams do an exceptional job at kind of safeguarding their mid-tier 1 and playing, you know, around the jungle in this area, so you kind of create this bunker to keep the TA or keep your position 2 nice and safe and sound. And I think PPD with Universe, that these two heroes can do an exceptional job of that.
Yeah, for sure. And if you look at the heroes that aggressive mode has right now, these are not heroes that like to make a rotation. Sven just wants to farm the jungle. Oracle is more of a counter-reacting to what the enemy is doing. Same goes for Abaddon. So this means that Baranya will need to be really active. Also Lil, like, he doesn't have a hero to play with in this game. Usually you would want him to pair it up with some kind of a stun. He can gank Templar Assassin. The problem is there's no overtime damage.
Yeah, precisely. It is a rough one, and likely you'll be wanting to play with your Sven, and you just mentioned Sven will be, you know, farming jungle for the most part at the same time as that. You know, it's a lack of synchronization again, it feels like, from aggressive mode, draft-wise, but we'll see if they can remedy that with some of their map movements. Lelis already taking a beating here from Skitter and Spartan. Slardar, 10 HP regen going with the Tango though. Plenty of regen here actually for NIP. Tangos and salves galore. And so does Spartan and Skitter. Poison stack starting up. Spartan's got to be a little bit wary of this. He's getting some good clicks in, but he's already got that Fortune's End ready to dispel, gets it on himself and Universe. The trouble being, he's still going to die. First blood coming? Maybe? No. Universe doesn't commit for it, and I've missed first blood mid lane. Of course it happened at exactly the same time.
You just got baited. And this is the hero that will need to create space for aggressive mode, and he just died for the first blood. Also, Pangolier is not the hero that plays well from behind.
Man, I didn't expect the level 2 TA first blood on the Pangolier. Whatever. Spartan does well to get away from top lane. 1-0 already for NIP. Tana outplaying his opponent from a very early point. 7 and 4 against the Pango's 5 and 4.
I can hear the happiness in your voice, Gary, because Tanner is from UK.
It's the happiness that I've missed First Blood, and it's kind of not my fault.
So we blame it on Pango?
We blame it on the Pango, absolutely do. Usually I accept it, but not this time, man, not this time. There's a Haster in top for Tanner as well. Double Wraithband going into Blightstone, no bottle. Oh, won't be able to refill. It doesn't really matter too much. Full HP still over on the TA. Piranha. Not struggling to get CS, but it feels like he's kind of struggling to get a grip on this game, on this lane. How's bottom doing? 14-1 on Dahak, farming pretty freely here. Lil and Skylark doing decently for themselves as well. 11-1 on the Abaddons, damn nice. That's PPD just trying to zone them away from this little pull that has occurred. What's going on top lane? Spartan, Skitter. Okay, stacking up the small camp, looking for the pull in just a little bit.
I gotta say, Skitter's performance throughout these qualifiers have been amazing. There was some funny chat going on before the game started, but seems like PPD realizes that Skitter was a great player. It just he did not fit in the last NIP team.
Yeah, and sometimes it just happens, right? Whether it be personality clash, playstyle clash, culture clash, whatever it is. Sometimes you just don't fully slot in to the plans of the team. But he's looking good over here on aggressive mode so far. Lelis is contesting the pull through. Universe here with him. Spartan just lurking on that tree line, making sure he doesn't get actually jumped on. As PPD running away from Lil, level 3 Bat Rider, has 1-1-1 build. Quite interesting. We've been seeing a lot of 2-1-0s over on these support bats. As Universe escapes from Spartan there. Skitter was getting near with the stun.
Oh,
Quite close enough, and I see him, yeah. Pango found by PPD and Tanner. And this mid lane Pango, it's becoming a bit of a disaster now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oof. That's huge, yikes.
And Tanner has a DD route, like when Pango returns to lane, this TA is going to have a DD. Does Pango just have to go jungle now? Top lane, they do have disruption. Lelis, Crush already expended, but the right-click damage looks like it should be enough. One more Crush will take down Spartan as the poison stacks up. Another bash, Lelis not committing under tower. 5 stacks of poison though, that's pretty big. Skitter not happy about the way things are going. Nearly dies, but 11-1 charges were there, just in case he needed them. I wonder if he did the maths. Like one more stack, one more stack would have killed him, right?
All right, Gary, how do you do a math on Shadow Poison? Do you have a?
You go 1, 2. Oh shit! I'm gonna die to this. Lelis bails away. Double bounty rune for Uni. Oh, PPD might get the double down bottom as well. Yeah, Tanner double damage rune, even clearing out Barania's medium camp, so there is no recuperation method for the Pango. 31-10 on TA. Rushing pretty quickly towards the Desolator, probably. Lelis having to 1v2 for a little bit as Universe goes home. Lane under his tier 1 is not a big deal for the Slardar, though. Oh man, it's level 4 Pango against level 6 TA now. You've got traps all over the place. Bottom. Flame break. Okay, just a bit of harassment from PPD. No actual kill threat. Tanner is just going wild on this Pango. 6-minute rune's about to spawn. Barania would love to refill that bottle.
Also, no one's checking rune for Barania. Like, he's getting no help whatsoever. Oh, region rune to refill the whole mana and HP. This lane's just done.
Yeah,
I'm
PPD collapses.
The net worth. Let's check.
Fair enough.
2k against 3k.
1,000 difference at 6 minutes, pretty hefty. But yeah, you're right. The fact that, you know, PPD's coming mid to kind of collapse on that bottom rune, and Tanner just goes top rune as Universe initiates on Skitter. They do have the Fortune's End, but bash into Crush. The poison starts to stack. 1 only up, and 2 not going to do the job. Skitter just enough HP, I believe. He should be fine to survive that. But it's like you were saying, right? The Dire supports don't like to rotate. They're not really in this position to go and contest runes. PL can kind of lane alone down bottom lane without too many worries. So TA has such a like even without that first blood, TA still has a great time.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I did not like Sven as a response to Phantom Lancer, you know that they're gonna be switching Slardar to position 3, and Slardar pretty much wins against any melee hero. Look at him, once he hits level 6, thank God they have this spell from Oracle, otherwise he would just have to go straight to jungle.
There's a nice cookie in from Lil trying to catch the PPD bat, but it's still not enough. The magic stick keeps the Bat Rider alive. Phantom Lancer does get left alone down here, so Skylark and Lil can apply a little more pressure to the safe lane carry of NIP. But they need to alleviate some of the pressure now off of this mid lane. They're spam pinging over towards the left-hand jungle. I think Spartans... Oh, he doesn't actually have any. I thought they were going to come here and try and ward it up, but they are hunting for the TA, who is in fact behind the tier 1 in the mid lane, clearing out this medium camp consistently, so not falling back to farm the jungle in the normal pattern you would expect from a Templar Assassin.
That's a 1-2 TPs. Lil could have tried to deny that tower. Here comes Pango.
They're committing for this. They want Tanner to die. Has Meld and a Fairy Fire, 1 charges to pop, turns with the Meld Strike onto Lil. Nearly drops as PPD goes for the chase. The trap down. Slow will come. Spartan Oracle about to die. Oh, dearie me. This aggressive mode lineup is just falling apart at the seams. Barania does bottle the Invis rune, so should be good to escape. But they 3-man rotate to try and catch the TA. She gets the tower, she gets a kill, and she runs away with her life.
Skylark on the bottom lane diving. The Hawk doing everything he can to keep himself alive. Will pop Magic Wand and Doppelganger cooldown will reset. So everything is good. This is the problem that we discussed when the game started. There's no overtime damage. These heroes don't rotate. We just saw they come, they actually feed away a kill, they lose the tower. Now Barania forced to be in the jungle. He finds Universe, but nothing he can do about it.
Just has to swashbuckle away. Man, oh man. Yeah, Skylark still holding a point for that ulti. So if he wanted to dive that tower, he could have, if he really wanted to. 71 CS on this TA, man. Net worth 4.6 thousand. Getting an Iron Talon and a Poor Man Shield. Not the best items early on for your Templar Assassin.
Yeah, you want to give it to your Poor Man Shield.
Top lane.
Phantom Lancer.
Barania rolling. TP's coming in yet again, trying to catch out Lelis. And there it is, Fortune's End. Finally, the first kill of the game for aggressive mode. 4-1 now, as they strike back and they get themselves up on the board.
The Hawk needs to find a place for him in this game. Mid is not a place to be. Tier 1 tower is already gone. If he wants to farm the jungle, he can farm his jungle, and now he's sitting under the enemy ward. Not sure if he can even do something about it, you know, but just by having the vision, if he overextends, uses Doppelganger to farm, they might rotate. So he's gonna be picking up the bounty runes.
A soldier's fortune.
Pretty safe place to be for now. Intelligent ward, though, it has to be said. That Dar Observer ward, watching the TA as she, had been farming off to that right-hand side. Tanner now returns to the more natural place for the TA, and this is where NIP, they can start with the PL just holding mid, even potentially. They can start playing that kind of mid lane 4 heroes while one is out on the map elsewhere, defending their tier 1s. Especially when these catapults are coming now 10 minutes in. They've already killed tier 1 mid. They'll be defending against some kind of push here from aggressive mode.
Once again, the no synergy draft strikes. Right now, aggressive mode will just continue to farm. Spartan does not have a place in this game. He can't gank. He can only react to what they're doing. Rania needs to be active. He should sacrifice some of his farm and try to make some space. And right now they smoke.
He has a javelin. His ulti's off cooldown. It is time to go rolling on in. Lelis, with a pretty chunky creep wave and a catapult, really wants to do some good damage to this tier 1 tower. I'll check down bottom quickly. Skylark is escaping as Lelis initiated on by Barania. Lil Spartan jump with a cookie, and Lelis drop very low, but Universe has the save. Disruption to buy a little more space. Lelis can walk this one off. They don't have enough damage to finish him. Maybe now Spartan nukes him, but they've got the lasso in onto Barania. Saved immediately. Spartan gets Fortune's End to kill off the Slardar. And now Barania, he's going to deal with a Tanner TA. TPs, is it enough? No, the heal doesn't come through. The damage was too much.
Tanner just two-shotted Oracle. And that's gonna be a tower. Siege creep is still alive. They're drawing on the minimap to pressure the bottom tower. Phantom Lancer is there to defend. Look at the build on the Hawk. 2 bracers and a raid ban. I'm not sure he needed 2 bracers, but alright. I mean, I'm a big fan of bracers, don't get me wrong, but on the support...
Mortimer's Kisses. Tanner, Fortune's End, gets hit by it. The final touch from the Purifying Flames. They do kill the TA. 600 gold into Spartan's hands.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was 1,000 net worth shift, 600 gold for Spartan, 100 and 220 for Sven and Snapfire, respectively. That's a big kill. They didn't get the tier 1 either.
As long as they can defend their tier 1 towers, Phantom Lancer will get the farm eventually. That Diffusal Bait is gonna cripple them, especially heroes like Abaddon and Pango.
Now that gives Spartan a full earn.
Spartan is so farmed. Yeah, he got the last hit on Tanner, 600 gold.
Yeah, dude. Lil gets Arcane Boots, heads down to bottom.
Level 9. He's higher level than Pango.
No way. Really? Oh my goodness, he is as well. That's both funny and tragic at the same time. Tanner working on his Blink Dagger now. Still wants to finish off that top tier 1. Batrider trying to defend bottom, clearing out the wave with Firefly. But Skylark, tanky, and with that level 2 Curse of Avernus, doing a pretty good job whacking down the building.
If they're gonna be showing on the map, or if NIP has good vision, they can easily just go into the Roach. They don't have to even take a team fight. With Corrosive Haze, Meld, and Deso, Roach dies in 10 seconds.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Baranya pretty much has Maelstrom done. Well, that might be another signal here for aggressive mode. Start playing together. Skitter with Mom still wants to continue farming, but doesn't feel comfortable in his jungle. Shadow Demon and TA both came over to try and grab that outpost. And here is the kind of converging in towards Roshan in that mid lane, right? Lelis into the Roche pit. They've got the Corrosive Haze, Meld Strike, minus armor from the Deso. How long do you think? 6 seconds? 7? It's pretty quick. You say 10 again? Well, Batrider's going to get picked off. Stormhammer and Purifying Flames finish that pesky little bat, and Roshan doesn't get completed.
Mortimer's Kisses now is on cooldown. They should just go back to farming. Bottom lane is in a good spot to farm, put some pressure on the top lane, and then if they're showing once again on the lanes, go into the Roche pit. Slardar with the freshly bought BKB, they can also start playing more aggressive. Is there any smoke? There's no smoke.
Please. We forgot. But it's okay.
What did we forgot?
The overlay. I just forgot to switch it from blank to having the sponsor rotations. Whoopsie doopsie. First game of the day.
Wait a second. We?
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh,
it was Lacoste, guys.
Sven, man. Woo!
How many? Oh my god, all of the neutral items at once, by the way. Sven is rolling in it. Look at him go. Essence Rings. Batrider's got 1 Philosopher's Stone. All of a sudden, just a flood of neutral items. Holy crap. Right, who's getting what? Vampire Fangs on the Slardar. We've got the Tree on Baranya. Lil has Philosopher's Stone. Sven, of course, keeps the Imclaw as he should. Oh, the little keen optic on Spartan. So everyone's got some pretty good items. Universe, Self-Disrupt, Skylark sprinting forward. Skitter's here with a Warhammer, Stormhammer, Repair Hammer, whatever you want to call it. Gets the kill on Shadow Demon.
That's a lot of damage. Crystal is one of the best and one of the most cost-efficient items at the moment. Top of M-Claw, Sven can keep fighting a lot now. He doesn't even need his ulti.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Lelis, they find the catch onto Baranya. Forces the Rolling Thunder, and he's going to go for the TP away. They can't catch him anymore. Good attempt, though. And you're also, you know, putting pressure on this Baranya Pango to waste ulti. So now at a time when Mortimer's Kisses is up, you've got this Rolling Thunder down. So into Roshan they go, exactly. One of the main components of the team fight down for aggressive mode. NIP swiftly into the pit, claim that Aegis for Tana, and there you have it.
There's really nothing they can do about it. You can't just be near the Roche pit all the time. That's why Slardar is such a powerful pick.
And you can't keep your eyes on it. Chrysalis for Skitter. 2,000 gold saved up. I'm interested. Do you just keep it Chrysalis and you buy a BKB next?
Yeah, I don't think you should go for full Daedalus, even though you have 2 saves behind you. Well, he might.
You don't think he should, but he can.
No, I'm just thinking you're playing against Shadow Demon. Demonic Purge can't be dispelled.
Spartan. I want to see the blink one-shot onto Spartan from Tana. Skylark is still trying to take tier 1 mid lane all alone. That's a little bit risky. PPD comes flying overhead. They switch targets to Lil. The cookie into the bash, the stun on stun, and Tana shreds her. Bye-bye, Grandma. Off to the home you go. Skylark with a TP. Have they got a stun? They do. Bash and Disruption both being expended for another speedy dispatching of an aggressive hero.
Right now there's a huge difference in what the Radeon team can do and what the Dire team can do. Like, if there's no Sven, if there's no Pangolier, they need to buy as much time as possible. Pangolier is getting some farm, has that Maelstrom ready, working towards Aghanim's Scepter with the level 15 talent. That's gonna be a lot of damage, but not if he keeps getting caught.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Has to Rolling Thunder away again, man. Skitter in mid with the help of Mortimer's Kisses looking for Tana, but the refraction back up. Damage over time, ticking in, but they don't have the chase. Not quite enough for Spartan, even with that long range. Doesn't get the earn.
Spartan.
Yeah, maybe it would have been. I mean, PPD's coming in to try. Cookie back. Defend your Oracle.
And he is going for that Daedalus. I don't mind, because he has 2 saves behind him. There still have 3 actually abilities that go through BKB, so pretty smart choice from Skitter.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
TA, Tana looking for some more easy targets. Just bullying these towers, shoving out these waves. Baranya gets jumped in the mid lane. We cleared the wave with Swashbuckler. It's on cooldown for 3 more seconds. Can they clear him up before he gets it back? Swashbuckle again. But mid-animation, he dies.
That was the problem with Baranya throughout this qualifiers. Even though he lost this laning stage and he had some good laning stage performances, but in the mid game, he's far, far away from his team.
Lack of synchronization, the differences it feels like in the playstyle or just the drafting style here for aggressive mode is starting to become their undoing. Bounty runes, 4-0 it should be, unless someone from the Dire team can get up to the top 2. But with Aegis in the hands of Tana for another minute and a half, high ground is a possibility here. It looks like they're pinging out the bottom tier 1 and tier 2. Much easier objectives. No need to risk anything 20 minutes in. You can systematically start to close this game out. Get your Phantom Lancer to a point at which, you don't need the TA anymore. The PL can start solo carrying because, again, aggressive mode don't really have an answer for Dahak, who has been incredibly quiet this entire game. 1-0-0, closing it on 200 CS. Dahak has just been farming for 20 minutes.
They found Sven. They know he's hiding here somewhere.
20 seconds on TP.
They give up.
Skitter. Wait, no, PPD's coming. PPD's coming. Look at him. Charging through the trees. His smoke's gonna break. His smoke breaks. He knows. He knows there's someone here. Skitter. He's been. No. Did they see him? Did they not see him?
Well, apparently Skitter saw PPD, but PPD did not see him.
What? He saw the trees break and the firefly fly past, but he didn't see that. What on earth is going on? Mid lane, Tana TP's in. The Blink Crush Lilith's captured Skylark, but the borrowed time will allow him to get up to the high ground. PPD on. There's 4 NIP heroes all surrounding him. There is no chance of getting out of this one, buddy. Aggressive mode. They do get a decent push onto that tower mid. But yet again, they'll be hunted down and hounded by these NIP heroes.
Yeah, with the first Roche, you just want to build the advantage. I don't think you can end the game, but they should just build up even more advantage, get the next set of items, go for second Roche, which dies pretty quickly, and then try to end the game. They're relying so much on this Sven to carry, so if they can play around his ulti, I think it's just a guaranteed win for NIP.
Yeah, and a lot of it, again, comes down to, you know, Skitter's positioning, but also Spartan's positioning, right? Because you're relying on the Sven, and Sven relies on the Oracle. I think the other three heroes, you know, got a little more leeway in what they can do, but Skitter and Spartan have to be spot on perfect with their maneuvering in the team fights. And Baranya hiding in the trees down south. Dahak was just shoving out this wave, not a care in the world. He's got Manta diff played at 22 minutes. 613 over on the TA, 14k net worth, fresh BKB over on Tana with a Crystallis queued up. And these are all the signals of NIP saying, right, in the next 3-4 minutes, we really will have an opportunity here with that second Roshan to close out the game, because that's what they're waiting for at the end of the day, right, Lacoste? Second Roche.
Second Roche, you just buy more time, build up the advantage. Also, they're itemizing against Sven. I was wondering if Lelis is going to go for Hammond's Halberd. He instantly queues it up after finishing his Aghanim Scepter.
Powerful, especially when you're pushing tier 3. Create a nice little puddle for yourself. And it allows Slardar to set high ground and whack towers with the PL. Skitter. Aghanim Scepter being worked on, so no BKB for him. Doesn't go into the magic community. He wants the initiation, wants to be able to jump targets, try and blow them up, catch the PL or TA and shred them with the help of Mortimer's Kisses. They found Baranya. They've got the chain disabled as well with the lasso, and Tana, of course, snipes out the kill. Well deserved. I want to see at the end of the game how many kills Tana has on Baranya, because it feels like the majority of Baranya's deaths have... Yeah, right?
7 probably.
It's been pretty hefty. It's been a pretty hefty amount of kills from the middle laners. He's actually brought the full Crystallis out to him now, Tana. Threatening high ground a little bit, considering just poking the tier 3s. At the very least, you're forcing aggressive mode back into their base while you continue to farm jungle ancient camps. Yeah, back here, Tana keeps the efficiency going.
Radiant are scanning.
Batrider TPing back. They know that Sven, you know, they scanned, they know that Sven is kind of lurking around somewhere else. He shows on the top lane, and here comes NIP. Can they find him hiding in the trees? No, not this time. Down a portal scroll back to home.
But
they've done their job.
In 10 seconds. It's just NIP is controlling the map at the moment. Roche, it's gonna be a longer respawn, 2 minutes.
Do you smoke as aggressive mode and make a play?
Yeah. That's the problem with the lineup. Like, you smoke. How do you even start a gank? They need Aghanim Scepter on Sven. It's finished. He's gonna hit level 20 now, so Stormhammer cooldown will make a little bit of difference, you know, so he can reposition himself multiple times. But even if you get a kill, like, what do you do after? They know that they need to contest the next Roche. Also, Pangolier with the Aghanim Scepter. He got to level 15 talent, so there's gonna be a lot of Maelstrom procs. I'm just afraid that's not enough.
It is a pretty key moment here for aggressive mode, though. They are doing a very good job at playing tight together, still keeping their farm rate up, even though top 4 net worth, 3 green heroes, Skylark and Baranya, they aren't that far behind, only a couple of thousand. And with, you know, a tier 1 tower top lane, objectives are being gathered up here by the dire side. NIP. All around the Phantom Lancer now. Dahak, where are we? Still what? Oh, he's 101. Sorry, my apologies. He has an assist now. Trap spots out Spartan. Quick dispel, cookie away. Skitter waiting for that initiation as they smoke up. Vision is lacking here for the Dire team, though. Very difficult to make their way up onto the high ground ramp. They still want to fight around Roshan, though, as Lelis nearly spots them all coming. Sees the Sven with the illusions. PL Illusions phantom rushing into the outpost. Nice one.
You do not want to heavily commit for an IP. You just want to, you know, go in, force them to use spells, maybe bait God's Strength on Sven.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan respawns.
Yeah, Roche just dead. Where's
the Tanner assassin? Easy, Roshan. Where have you gone? Oh my goodness. There is really no chance here for aggressive mode to contest that, is it?
Nope. So Aegis on, Templar Assassin, also -4 meld armor reduction with level 20 due to Mad Gary. 12 and 11, that's 19. Sorry, 19, and from Slardar -15. Yikes.
Big
34
yikes.
armor.
Does anyone have a medallion or anything? Anyone building an assault cuirass? Nah, you don't need it. Already reaching the limits of the minus armor calculation. Piranha, oh, nearly bumps heads there with Tanner and Lelis. They'll find Skylark. A reasonably easy kill to get, even though he's a tanky Abaddon. They should have the control they need. Skitter is here, off to the right-hand side. The counter initiation onto Tanner, but his BKB's already up. Very speedily, Tanner turns to fight Skitter. Slow with the trap. Kite the Sven. Blown up completely. He has buyback, but I don't really see a chance now for aggressive mode. The chase is on as Lelis finds Lil. L on L, and it looks like aggressive mode will have to take the L as Spartan demolished by Tanner on this TA.
I believe this game is over. You can buy back on Sven. You have no ulti. Not sure what he's gonna do. This is the problem with the discussed. He goes in, Tanner pops the BKB, doesn't even stun him, so he's away from his team. Shadow Demon pops Demonic Purge on him, and suddenly he's just done.
Man, Dahak has had such a chill game, honestly. Nearly 300 CS. He's got cheese in his backpack, he's in his inventory. He's really not had any threats throughout the game. Take down a full lane of Barracks, switching on to mid and aggressive mode. They're probably thinking about what to do in game number 2.
Well, it's time to call this game. Sven's out in 20 seconds. Ulti ready in 40. That's gonna be mega creeps. You don't have ways to deal with megas besides Sven. They still have cheese and Aegis.
Well, Pango trying with a Rolling Thunder starts out, and Mortimer's Kisses will follow through. Tanner, well, should lose the Aegis here. Doesn't have mana for the refraction. Oh, still fine though. Still alive somehow.
Give him cheese.
No.
Yes, cheese.
Oh,
High
no.
five.
Beautiful. Eat up the cheese. No need to drop that Aegis. Still got another 2.5 minutes on it. And the final lane of Barracks starting to be assaulted. Tanner up on the front lines. Does have BKB ready. Looking for Skitter, trying to kite the Sven. Phantom Lancer dealing with Barania. There's the cookie back onto the illusion. Skitter trying to disengage, but the jump into the back. Tanner annihilates, assassinates, and eviscerates 2 of the supports of aggressive mode. Tanner on the Templar Assassin. He's graduating from high school. He's destroying his opponents. And aggressive mode, surely now, we'll call GG and tap out of game 1.
It's one of those games when you see the draft and you're like, there's no way they win this game. It's no damage draft, too much saves, no heroes who can play from behind. Like you don't have, there's no synergy between the heroes. Snapfire doesn't have a hero to play with. Also, Pangolier got destroyed in the laning stage, which kind of crippled them in the mid game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The time. Assaulter's fortune. A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Healing shock.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. NIP's Radiant team ban. NIP's turn Radiant to ban. Team ban. NIP's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. NIP's turn to pick.
Disruptor.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. NIP's turn to pick.
Needs assassin.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant
Stay hydrated.
Templar
That's the
assassin.
key.
Welcome back everyone here to our series between Aggressive Mode and Ninjas in Pajamas. It is for the final slot to the ESL 1 Los Angeles Major here in the European Closed Qualifiers. Lacoste joining me, Gareth, as we get ourselves cracking into this Game 2.
Yep, boy. NIP. Pretty clean game from them in game number 1. I guess a lot of that, not I guess, I guaranteed with my whole body and all my Dota knowledge that that was on the draft. Different approach from Aggressive Mode. Disruptor, hero who can move. Also is always good. Provides you with the catch. Templar Assassin. Now they have it. They could be the one putting more pressure onto Roche, but you could see in the previous match there's no way you kill the Roche unless you win a team fight for Aggressive Mode. All it takes is 5 to 10 seconds and Roche is gone, and you can't just be standing around Roche pit all the time. You're just gonna get out farmed since you don't threaten a kill on Roche.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, a lot of that game was Aggressive Mode kind of smoking and trying to, wrap around on potential Roches, trying to find this, one angle, this one scenario where they could find a way back into the game. But that Tanner TA getting first blood at level 2, and getting another couple of kills, all the runes as well, you know, Batrider controlling bot rune, TA controlling top, Baranya could never really refill bottle or get an advantage in that lane either. So it was a pretty one-way street in game 1. Let's hope that aggressive mode find a way back in, going for Disruptor for Spartan, something they've been utilizing throughout the group stage and these qualifiers to, you know, pretty high levels of gameplay. Getting that additional kill when you are playing aggressively is always very handy, but also it gives you choke point fighting, team fighting, catch, you know, kill power, something they were kind of missing in that last game when they had so many saving heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Who's dropping the monkey business? It's Skitter, of course it is. You know, Skitter, obviously, ex-NIP player, would love to get some revenge on NIP, show that he is worthy.
You know, there's a lot at stake. You get booted from the team. There's more you want to prove, especially when you're playing against those guys that kicked you. Next Assassin and Lich, these will be the position 4 and 5 heroes. No overtime damage against Templar Assassin coming from these two supports so far.
NIP's turn to pick.
NIP to do is to pick like a Veno or a Jakiro and have the old school counter to TA in the mid lane.
It does not work anymore. You just go to jungle. I mean, there's always a threat of Huskar for NIP.
Oh yeah, that's way better than my suggestions, I've got to say.
Radiant.
You can also get Viper. Wouldn't be too bad.
Troll Warlord for now. Interesting decision. We used to see Troll match up mid against TA. You know, you right click her, you've got the axes to slow her down, you've got decent ways of burning refraction, and mischance on the melee axes are super handy against the TA as well. But it's a versatile hero. They could have the TA matchup against Troll, but more likely than not it'll be Troll position 1 here for Dahak.
Yeah, looks like it. Disruptor good against Troll with the sendback during his ulti. He can waste all of his duration. I'm wondering if they want to pick something that builds into Yule Scepter. Not necessarily now, usually it's the mid lane, but they already have a Templar Assassin, so maybe something from position 4 or more control.
Yeah, the difficulty is we've seen Pugna against Troll do very well, but picking Pugna into Nyx and picking Pugna with TA feels a little bit awkward. Shadow Demon doesn't really fit in here either, as that's usually Spartan's hero. They want to give Lil these more active, kind of, you know, team fight oriented heroes from position 4, it feels like.
A Disruptor can be played as 4, you get the items, he could be the potential Yule Scepter, build it for super popular 723, and then just go into Aghanim Scepter. They're really taking their time.
Yeah, no Lash, no Bat, no Enchantress. All these big heroes already being removed out, as Earthshaker will be their big counter initiator there, their little hero. As Abaddon immediately grabbed by NIP, give them a little bit of save, a decent amount of sustain there onto the Troll Warlord, but also the aura carrying capabilities of Abaddon. Real handy. Go and buy a pipe.
They played Ursa twice when they were playing against melee offlane heroes. They could pull it off this game.
Is there room for a Faceless Void here, do you think?
Oh no. I'm just not a big fan of Faceless Void anymore.
Too long cooldown on the...
60, yeah, on Chronosphere just feels way too long.
Venomancer. Oh, they go for the Venomancer, aggressive mode. Oh, baby. Damage over time, nice decent amount of team fight. Gives them the real strong pushing power where you create this bunker of Plague Wards, push a tower with a TA. Vision from the Plague Wards is always really nice as well, with traps, so you can scout your opponents out as they come in.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's a good combo that they have right now. Disruptor, Clems with the traps, with Venom Ward, so they're gonna have a nice vision to send people back.
Yeah, loads of vision, loads of it. So I'm pretty sure Abaddon's just going to rush pipe this game. It feels like a necessity. in this kind of match. Give
It's
PPD the
also-
Lich.
Whew, Venomancer into Abaddon, like 2 of his spells can be just dispelled easily.
And then uncontrollable damage over time into borrowed time as well, right? You're going to be healing him up if you put spells on him. So Universe Nyx, PPD Lich, Dahak Troll, Abaddon for Lelis. Last pick should be Tanner's mid hero. As aggressive mode, have the TA mid for Baranya, Lil Earthshaker, Disruptor for Spartan, Veno probably the off lane for Skylark, but I'm wondering if they give that to Skitter or something like that and have a different hero go into the off lane.
Seconds remaining.
He's been playing the real agi carries, hasn't he, Skitter? You want to give him the tempo controller, as Baranya will be needing to farm in that mid lane. Huskar ban, good call, Lacoste, from a while ago. It does get removed.
They want to have Templar Assassin who can snowball, not being in jungle, which she gets way less farm, still can't completely shut her down. Viper's still an option for them, has a built-in magic resistance. A lot of that is magic, good laner against
5
DA.
seconds remaining.
Well, this is very much a do or die pick for aggressive mode. NIP 1-0 ahead in this best of 3. Do you do something drastic?
NIP's
Final hero, Razor.
Oh, I love that. I
Yeah.
was not thinking about Razor, but he's gonna have okay time against Abaddon, against Troll as well. That's your primarily target in a team fight.
Yeah, that's real nice. 3 ranged cores as well. Up against Abaddon Troll. NIP.
10 seconds.
What is there for that mid lane? I mean, it's going to be TA mid lane, right? So you're not worried about the Razor matchup too much, but you do have to consider Razor as a problem as the game progresses.
I just feel like Viper is the coolest pick they can get here.
Coolest.
Let's see. Yes, they're-
Super cool.
It's cool, man.
Tanner on the Viper. Let's see if he can shut down the TA this game. Skitter Razor. Yeah, Dahak on the Troll. Everything's slotting into place as expected. Aggressive mode taking a little more time to pick up their heroes, but I don't think anything's going to change at all. And what do you think the team comms are like in aggressive modes like Discord or TeamSpeak right now? You know, after game 1 getting stomped like that, pretty difficult to reset. But a completely different draft, putting Baranya on the Templar Assassin. Do you think it's like trying to boost his morale with that first phase
Yeah,
pick?
I think that's what they wanted to do. He lost the lane completely in the first couple of minutes. They wanted to give him a hero that he's comfortable playing. Also, I love Viper as a response to Earthshaker. Even when he gets a Blink Dagger, he goes in. If Viper has his second ability on, he breaks him, and there's no Aftershock on his other spells.
Spit on the ground and make sure there's no aftershock from the jump from Earthshaker. Damn.
Just spit on the ground.
Alrighty, let's
There's a
get
lot of
ourselves in.
uncontrollable damage. Spartan, Venomancer, Razor as well, his passive against Nyx Assassin, he can easily set up ganks. Even though this lineup is not about ganking, it's more of a, we need some time to build it up, and then we're gonna group up.
Oh, away we go. NIP facing off against aggressive mode. 1 win away, Ninjas in Pajamas from qualifying for the major. An immediate pause. Aggressive mode need a little more time just to calm themselves down, think about their game plan. Oh, boys running to the... Oh, Templar... Wait,
Is it gonna be TA side lane? It could be. Let me just check about Razor, because admins say goes.
PPD's not the admin.
I was wondering
So it
if
looks
they
like-
want to do that, but it's still a better matchup on the side lane for Razor. Abaddon.
Yeah, that's right. They probably keep it normal, right? Put Baranya mid. He's much more comfortable in that mid lane, even if it is against a Viper. And Radiant side, you know, having access to that medium camp, as always, is pretty damn nice. I don't know why I said Radiant side there. stuck in my head. The Dire, of course, it's been a long time since that camp has moved. They've got the camp there as well. So Baranya, no internet, is going to an internet cafe. Apparently 10 minutes until he will return. Lacoste, do you want to take a break, get a drink, wait until they come back?
Sounds good to me. I could also use some time in the restroom, you know.
Sounds good.
When
right,
you gotta go, you gotta go.
We'll come back in 5 minutes, and then we'll talk for about 5 minutes. But you know, they say it's a 10-minute drive or whatever towards the LAN cafe. It could be 30 minutes. You never know what's going to happen. So we'll cut to a break for about 5 minutes. We'll come back with an update and see exactly how things have progressed.
Nice.
When I see that it'll be 10 minutes and I'm like, Oh wait, I'm broadcasting in game also. Hi.
He needs to go to the LAN cafe, set things up, bring his keyboard, log in.
No, I got back and I heard you say setting up and stuff.
We're gonna wait for him to come back into the game, or what? Check the results from other regions.
Yeah, I was thinking we go back in, like we can go back in now if you want to. I was thinking like we wait 5 minutes and then we come back in. Have they said anything else?
The hog just...
Russian to himself?
I don't know, I had to check if anyone's Russian. Lil is, but he's muted.
The Viper laugh. Okay, right. Let's go back into it. Fuck it. Okie dokie, guys. Your casters are still here. We had a little 3-minute break there. We're still waiting for Baranya to come back. He is on his way to an internet cafe, a LAN cafe, where hopefully he'll be able to set up with internet, get all his keyboard and mouse boundings. I'm swapping around my syllables there. Shouldn't be too long. Here in Game 2, NIP taking on Aggressive mode. We can think about their journey through the qualifier. The group stage went pretty well for Aggressive mode for the most part. They took some big games off some big teams. They came second in their group. Yeah, that tiebreaker for Liquid, heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. What planet are you on? We're gonna start with North America, okie dokie. What happened in North America, Lacoste? What's going on? Oh.
Fires and alright, Barania is back.
Sick. Good timing. We're underway. Let's get cracking then, shall we? Earthshaker for Lil, heading up top. Skylark on the Veno. Mid lane, Barania TA. Should be able to get himself set up in time as Spartan and Skitter, Disruptor and Razor down bot against the Lelis Abaddon. PPD is going bot on the Lich. Nyx Assassin for Universe and Dahak Troll are up top for now, and of course Tanner is your mid lane Viper. No Observer Ward for Barania mid lane. Vision for Tanner there is going to be vital to keep that harassment going.
Touches the heart like my
Tanner and Skylark tipping each other, not sure what's happening there. Everyone just getting back into the rhythm of things. A pause like that, it gives you time to think about your draft and think about what you want to be doing in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, usually you only have 2 minutes to think about it. They had more, probably only 4 of them, since Barania had to go to LAN Cafe, set things up for himself. Imagine if he just goes godlike this game, or if he completely gets stomped.
Oh, Fisher block on Universe. Does get the impale onto Skylark, so stun into stun. Dahak can't give chase to the Venomancer though, thanks to the Fisher. And Skitter onto PPD, the glimpse back. Lich, a couple of hits away from death, but he's tangoed and salved his way through the trees, and he will be safe and sound. Spartan. Oh dear.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Creeps from mid and now has a glimpse, level 1.
Oh no.
That's gonna be rough in the laying stage. PPD will keep harassing him. Tanner dragging the creep wave.
This is the mid lane now. Oh, Barania. Sideblade's level 1. The poison attack stacking up. That is dangerous. Barania, don't come any closer. Fairy fires himself back. But that is already, again, it's already a disaster for this mid lane.
Lelis will struggle on the bottom lane. Skitter still trying to chase him. I love the build on Lelis. Wind lays for some extra movement speed, so Ryzen can't really chase you down. PPD still around the mid, trying to get Frost Blast and some harassment going on Barania.
It is really obnoxious. This Frost Blast over and over again. Barania is still level 1, finally cracks 2, so Refraction will be available now. I just want to keep my eyes on here. Spartan, Skitter, trying to control up that creep wave that Lelis is dragging around. A couple of waves here stacked up. But PPD stays mid, look at him, still going in. Frost Blast once more. Barania CS is 1-0.
Not
Tragedy
bad,
waiting to happen. Not a great start, some might say. He does have his Observer Ward now though, but the vision continues to be there for NIP. They can see up onto the high ground, and I'll just keep whacking away at Barania's TA.
Even if he places that Observer Ward, it will get devorted. They can see it in his inventory. Viper is just dominating this lane. Oh, our region rune spawned on top, even though Viper does not need it at the moment.
TA is just jungling now. Universe gets chased down by Lil and Skylark, but a very clever TP there. No aftershock, of course. 1-1-0 build on Lil, and Veno not offering you any stuns. But take a look at PPD's positioning. Waiting for Universe to walk back to lane. Has the boots now. Swings up towards top again. And they want to try and kill off Skylark. One Mango in there for the troll, for the axes if he needs it. And Lich, yeah, still level 1, but Frost Blast should be enough to get them a good start on this fight. As long as he gets spotted though. Gets spotted on his way up. A little wandering back around. Blocking up the large camp, making sure there are no pulls here from NIP to reset the lane equilibrium. Might have put himself in a little bit of danger, but there's only 1 stun here, so as soon as that's gone, he can TP immediately. Goes back to the tier 1. Tango up, should be fine.
Seems like TP scroll is one of the best items you can get in game, especially if there's no stuns on the enemy team.
And you start with 3 of them.
Completely dominating the lane. Who would have guessed?
What lane?
There's no one in this lane.
What lane? TA is full on jungling. I think 7 of her 8 CS are jungle creeps by now. So Tana will get full, complete free farm in that mid spot. Bottom lane glimpse into the kinetic field. Lelis TPs, and again, no stuns. Means TP back to tier 1. Lelis, celebratory gong, perfectly happy with the way things have gone.
18 CS, 18 denies and Viper. Also stacking the jungle for himself.
The efficiency from Tana. Top lane. Bounty runes are a minute away, but we're still seeing this kind of convergence onto Skylark. They get a decent Fisher and a good Gale in onto Troll, but the chase still on from Dahak. One more hit will do the job. Universe gets the first blood. Thinking about diving Lil under the tower with a good Impale and another Whirling Axes, but Lil with 7 stick charges, not a target that they can actually fully kill.
NIP said, good luck, Lelis, you're on your own, do whatever you can, get the XP on the bottom. He's still doing an okay job, same amount of farm, not farm, but same amount of experience as Razor at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dragging wave all the way across the map. He's going to be met by Lil here. He's already expended his stun, so Lelis, oh, TP's on cooldown. Can't get away immediately from this, but Universe on the high ground will bodyguard the Abandon on his way through. Bounty runes ready to be collected. Peter Pan down. We'll get one, Universe the other. Bottom lane, nobody's going to gather those just yet, as all of the supports to the Radiant side are on this left-hand side of the map, trying to deal with this rotation from Lelis from the bot lane. And what is this? The off lane is now the mid lane.
A lot of weird stuff happening this game. Lelis still not at the bottom, but he's dragging some creep waves to the tower to farm there. That's one way to do it.
What's Baranya's net worth like? No, okay, we're not. No, we'll go back to we'll go to last hit. Last hit looks much better. 23 CS for Baranya's TA. Oof.
But if we switch the buyback status, he is one of the few heroes who have it at the moment.
You're a god. I love you, Lacoste.
Gotta stay positive.
Gotta stay positive. Spartan trying to stay positive himself, but chased by Tana. Lelis is here to give the Vision a glimpse back. Will buy a little bit of time, but it only delays the inevitable death of Disruptor. Rotation in from Skylark and Borania, but TA doesn't really want to stick around and get involved with this, and the damage of the Skylark is substantial. Another kill as Tana has his damage drained by the static link. No more Fisher, but Skitter should have the right clicks here to bring the Viper down. Is it 1 or 2 more? The stick pops. Universe comes in with a really nice stun. Stop the Razor in his tracks. Body block Lil. The damage is good from Skitter to finally bring that Viper down.
Another Fisher is ready.
Can they get a bonus kill? Not with a shield there from Lelis. Abandon saves the day. And Skitter may have been in trouble as PPD, Frostblast at the ready, unable to give chase.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top lane also going extremely well for the Troll. Already level 6. Seems like he wants to go for Maelstrom build, which will accelerate his farm, give him the next amount of damage. Mix of magical and physical. I just don't know what the Templar Assassin is gonna do in this game. Like a lot of CS, but when you check the net worth, Nyx Assassin has more.
No, I'm not checking the net worth again until 10 minutes. It made me feel bad and sad, and I don't want to do it again. Plague Wards. They get themselves a neutral item. Ocean Heart for the Skylark Venom. Just trying to bother Dahak as he is continuing to free farm in the top lane. As a 7-minute or 8-minute tier 1 tower mid, PPD Universe here with Tana. Looking to clear up this objective very early on, and this is honestly massive for them because that gives them access to all of these jungle camps that TA desperately needs. Usually TA wants to accelerate and get ahead with these jungle camps. At this point, she's trying to catch up, and if you remove her jungle farming from the game, again, the question has to be, what, how, why, but when? Baranya, what's your goal? How do you accomplish anything?
Usually it's the other way around. Templar Assassin pressures the enemy tier 1 tower on the mid lane, have the access to the jungle, and then steals away all the farm, because she farms that quickly. Now it's the other way around.
PPD returning top. Bodyguard Dahak with the javelin up already. Skylark and Lil. What are they looking for? Maybe a spirit vessel on Skylark. That's usually what we see on these Veno cores. As Lelis does get caught up in the kinetic field, borrowed time is down, and the damage from Skitter pretty massive there onto the poor little Abaddon. Universe did get the courier snipe though. Lil is now relegated to stacking camps. I wonder if that's for him or for the TA. Because you have to get the Blink Dagger on it. Like, this is the thing, you need Blink on Earthshaker, you need the Deso Blink on TA, your Razor and Venomancer need to start scaling as well. So much farm required and so little space to do it in here for aggressive mode.
You can see Viper already farming the jungle. Okay, Arcane Rune, that's a good one on Viper. You want to have some extra armor on the hero and especially mana, so you can spam out the spells. 3 points in Nether Toxin already. It's a good Hurricane Pike game for Viper. You want to be staying away from Static Link and also pushing people over once they get going by Earthshaker or Venomancer.
Fisher to start things off on Lelis. Static Link's broken though, and this makes it much more difficult for them to get the kill. Borrowed time is ready as PPD dies elsewhere. Barania gets himself on the board, but look at the turnaround from Lelis here as the Disruptor, chased down by the Abaddon Viper, has TP'd in to react, and they get themselves at least a trade kill.
Seems like no one wants to farm Lelis. Being a good guy, like you TP to help me out, you can take the creeps. That's a Dragonlance on Viper.
Oh, Lil nearly denying himself to the neutrals there. The Ancient Prowlers almost coming in clutch, but Lelis claims it. Barania now, 3,000 net worth. He's about to overtake the Abaddon. Templar Assassin. Ooh, looking pretty good now. Hasn't died yet. 1-0-0 on this TA. Just so farming jungle, shoving out this top wave, looking for tier 1. Barania has recovered, it has to be said.
Still in the middle of the network chart, but is doing okay. If he can get the last hit on this tower, that's gonna be massive for him.
Let's see if PPD can defend it. They're TPing. It's Abaddon up top. Barania doesn't have refraction up again for another 10 seconds, but the smoke from the rest of his team is coming in.
Oh, they did.
Spartan and Skylark. Yeah, they sure did. Let's see if they can get any kills off the back of that. Difficult though. Into PPD and Lelis. One of the downsides here, the way that PPD's playing, is he's level 3. The amount of rotations and like defensive maneuvers he's been doing. Oh, nice little glimpse Static Storm. Viper, too far forward and very aggressively pushing that bot wave, gets caught by 3 aggressive mode heroes. He attempts the TP. It was sneaky, it was optimistic. Very nearly worked out, but there was Skitter and Lil with the big right-click punches.
And you also want to give lane to Lil right now so he can farm his Blink Dagger. That's one way to come back into the game. By the way, what's Troll doing? He's building MKB first item. There's no reason to do it.
Interesting.
Like, there's no mess chance on the Radeon side.
There's no like evasion talents or anything, right?
Nope.
Did they change MKB to, I don't know, give you magic immunity against Veno spells or something? That's a little bit odd, huh? Cool. Dahak, maybe he thinks he's gonna have the same game as last game, you know, just completely free. His PL was untouched previously.
I still believe it's better to get the Maelstrom to increase your farming ability. You have some kind of a wave clear.
Like any one of the big 3, right? Like Maelstrom, Battle Fury, Radiance, one of those 3. Lil working very hard on that Blink Dagger. 1400 saved up, being given bot lane to farm. The rest of it's, oh yeah, Skitter and Spartan swinging up top to try and connect in with Skylark, who has bought Boots for Travel on his Venomancer. Lelis will be able to fall back and potentially dodge this initiation coming. Good high ground ward from Spartan, spots him on his way down. But yeah, look at the line being drawn. Lelis says, hey, I'm going to connect in towards mid. Maybe we can go hunt the TA. Maybe we can get tier 2 down bottom lane. But we're going to be playing in this Radiant jungle side. Let the Dire come up for the top outpost. And we're keeping our troll protected. There's no real way that the Radiant can pass the line of the tier 1 and tier 2 mid to go down to the triangle. So by being here, they create this nice little area for the troll to farm in behind them.
This has to be one of the fastest MKBs like ever. Like,
oh, do you think that?
Phase boot circlet monkey.
Do you think that's why?
I swear to God, this is the fastest Monkey King bar ever.
Maybe Dahak's looked, he's gone to that Dota and he's like, great, what item timing can I beat the top, no, the #1 world record of? Radiance, no, I'm not an alchemist. Battle Fury, I'm not an anti-mage. MKB, yeah, let's freaking do it. Let's get.
And now he's getting some raid bans.
What is happening, man? What is happening? TP from Spartan. Very, very risky here as NIP are all circling the area. Sharks around the poor little fishy, but the stun not landing from Universe means Spartan, although losing the majority of his HP, will be able to sit in safety behind the tower. But look at the way that Tanner is going wild in onto this Radiant team. He gets the kill even with the Static Storm down. Scarlet drops as a double kill for Tanner. Alone, he's 1v3 here technically, and he gets a double kill, and they've also got the catch on the Razor. Carapace into the passive of Razor, stun him up with the Impale, bring them down, triple kill for Tanner, and this game, Lacoste, I hate saying it, but my goodness, 15 minutes in, it looks like it's bloody over.
Yeah, the domination from the laning stage, they are also building the items that they can't use them. Venomancer, it's your offlane Veno with 2,000 gold spent on Boots of Travel.
Yeah, like where's the Spirit Vessel, Medallion, Pipe, Mech, Greaves, anything to try and keep your team alive.
Always love to talk about synergy between the items, the timings. You know your TA is not doing well, so you can't afford to play more greedy from your offlane.
Like wants to get all of the king bars, I guess. MKB into BKB. It's going to be 20 minutes when he's got both. Oh, Vampire Fangs, that's pretty nice. He's going to hold on to the Aquila for now, it looks like, though.
Both of these are really good on troll. You can give Ring of Aquila to Viper.
What does Viper have? Yeah, Viper still has the Arcane Ring. Dragonlance Maelstrom on Tanner's Viper. So much right-click damage. 8k net worth. 7.5 on the troll. TA is in third place, but again, she just hasn't had any impact. Killing Lich once. I think that's her only real contribution to the kill score in the game. Outside of that, it has been a farming match here for Barania to come back from such a devastating laning stage yet again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dragon Scale, not too shabby. I mean, when Dark gets his... Oh, Vambrace, that's nice. Yeah, we love a little Vambrace. Once Dark gets BKB, this high ground on the Radiant side is going to get shredded. I do just want to point out that...
And easily get into Roche Pit with Vampire Fangs. He can solo kill the Roche. Extra 15% lifesteal.
Good point. Why is PPD still level 5? 17 minutes in. What's happening, man? Stun into Meteor Hammer. Barania dusted. And PPD's here with a Sinister Gaze. They glimpse back onto the Lich. The TP out, but Barania, the right clicks. Damage is good from NIP. The first death of the Templar Assassin. Going to delay that Blink Dagger, reclaim control of this jungle, look for the tier 1 top lane, but more importantly now it's the shift away from the bottom lane up towards top for this Roshan area, the zoning control that NIP want to try to get up onto the old shrine spot where the bounty rune now spawns and get themselves in a good position here to kind of cut mid and top waves.
Earthshaker has a Blink Dagger. They should smoke and try to make something happen. Get a kill or two and transition that into Roche with the freshly bought Deso on TA.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Spam pings from Spartan on the tier 1 mid. They need some kind of map control. Grouping up pretty heavily together here, but Dire Vision sees a lot of these movements from aggressive mode, and yeah, look at the positioning from NIP. They're on this high ground, they want the tier 2, they've got Roshan under lock and key. All they really need is like, you know, an observer ward somewhere. Oh, never mind, it's there. My blind old man eyes didn't see it. So they do. They've got a ward behind the tier 2. They see what's coming from the north. But a good smoke from aggressive mode from that mid lane. Potentially trying to aim up into the jungle, but it's so indecisive. They don't know where to go because they can't really choose a target to go on. Okay, now they see the troll. Now they realize troll is a lone top. They've got Blink, Lil. This is probably just going to be Blink Echo Slam, right? Just throw your spells in. Fisher, Blink, and Chant, Static Storm. Okay, not expending the Echo Slam. They've got the damage required as a glimpse into the static will continue that silence and not allow the battle trance.
Oh, MKB not keeping him alive there, huh?
Apparently not, but the move into mid will find a kill on Skylark. Every move that aggressive mode make, they trade back something in return. It is never an easy route here for the Radeon team.
Everyone's just lurking around the Roche pit. They know, I'm not gonna say game over, but if NIP gets it, they can build even more advantage. And it could be like a huge game changer where aggressive mode can't leave their base. They still have that Echo Slam.
You know, Lacoste, chat is pretty smart.
What is chat saying?
MKB on troll, the magic damage you get from it. Static link, who cares? So if troll gets static linked and he's, you know, just attacking someone super fast, still doing that nice damage through the MKB.
You still get the damage from Maelstrom as well. It's even more damage. What? I mean, there's a 75 chance to get the...
Wait, are you saying chat is stupid?
No, never. I love chat. This way you get 25% chance for 140.
75% chance
I mean, the
for
chance
100?
is higher. I'm not a math expert, but still.
Yeah. It's still a pretty good item. Chat, I love you. You're clever. Don't listen to Lacoste. He's a grumpy old man.
Now they have a good point. If he wants to be attacking.
Yeah.
Like the question is, do you want to break it?
Or just all in on it. Just man mode the static link. Aggressive mode, converging on tier 1 bottom lane, and then realizing they don't really want to stick around and play. NIP have come down en masse.
But definitely
showing in the mid lane.
Thank you, Chad. The next time I see Razor against Troll, I'm gonna suggest Troll to go for MKB. He's not gonna go for it, but I'm gonna say he will. Then I'm gonna look dumb. Then I'm gonna say thank you once again.
That's how you deal with it. Oh, Lilith just steps out of the kinetic field, has borrow time ready, and half HP means he's impossible to kill by even 4 heroes in that mid spot. Skylark's still alone down bottom lane, throws out the ulti. Troll's just gonna chase him down though, root him up, and Skylark's dead. This keeps happening. Oh yeah, that big MKB damage. That's not the first time this has happened. Aggressive mode make a move out on the map and they kind of dangle Skylark as this lone target showing on a lane somewhere. But Skylark kind of just overstays by a couple of seconds and gets picked off. NIP are doing a great job exploiting every move that aggressive mode makes. And where's that glimpse? PPD, perfectly fine. Tana with a full BKB now. Viper seemingly untouchable as ninjas in pajamas surrounding
Where's
the
the grow bow when you're playing Viper or Enchanted Quiver?
That's a good question.
Maybe they get Enchanted Quiver in a couple of minutes. That's one of the best ones on Viper you can get.
Well, that's basically an MKB, right?
Yeah.
Double BKB timing. Dahak and Tana both have the magic immunity. I wouldn't be surprised to see PPD. Yeah, he's got 2 smokes. This is go time. This is where they start to break the mold, get themselves into a winning position here. 8k net worth lead over their opponents. Dahak, the troll, still hunting for the Venno down in the bottom lane, but it's the smoke up towards top that we will watch because Barania blinks into the trees and TPs. Oh, nice little escape there. Universe will not be able to scout or catch the Templar Assassin, and NIP just back to resetting their waves. Push them out across the river, get into a position where you can kind of connect back towards Roshan with your abandoned troll. This is becoming a almost like this wild goose chase thing where both teams are circling around with smokes trying to catch that one target.
I'm just thinking about the item build, that's why I'm a bit silent. What if you go for Dagon, chat? on Troll. So that's the way you deal damage when you're being drained.
I mean, yeah, go. Honestly,
yeah,
I play a lot of, like, listen, I play a lot of turbo games, right? And I love buying, I am addicted to buying Manta, Radiance, Octarine, Shivers on every hero. I'll come back to this, you know, tangent, non-related story in a second, because it looks like Roshan is going to go down for NIP. Aggressive mode, they are in position to try and contest, but Universe Scout Spartan misses the stun, but it doesn't matter, because Roshan now done. Tanner was zoning the other staircase, and aggressive mode didn't have an angle of attack. Oh, level 2 Echo Slam is there for Lil, but it just isn't a viable option to go jumping on in blind like that.
He could have done this long time ago if he had Vampire Fangs. It was just having different neutral items. Was preferring to have Ring of Aquila.
But yeah, the kind of Thompson build on Troll with the Whirling Axes. You get the Whirling Axes talent, you get some extra damage, you get cooldown at 25. If you can go magic damage Troll, like not even memeing. It is pretty legit if you have the Radiance Manta build.
Yeah, but
just throw in a...
Yeah, for sure.
Just throw in an E-Blade and a Dagon, you know? No biggie. Outpost, Barania gives up on it. Blinks away from Universe as they were starting to poke and prod their NIP for an initiation.
PPD has 2.5k gold. Not buying anything at the moment. Still having a 4-staff against all these heroes feels way too amazing not to skip it. Viper building 1. See if anyone else. Universe wants to have a Blink Dagger. They're kind of lacking the first initiation, the first jump. You can't just rely on hitting people from Vendetta anymore.
Ooh, the smoke was scouted by the one Radiant Observer Ward in the Dire Jungle, and Lil just about gets away, but this is still what looks like a high ground attempt from NIP. Universe scouting down south. The Skylark won't find him as he's already TP'd, but a high ground ward from Peter watches Lil. They see the Earthshaker. Can't really make a jump here. That's something that NIP are lacking, is the ability to kind of gap close and jump someone. They feel much more reliant on their opponents, you know, initiating, coming to them, and they turn around with a good counter initiation with Abaddon saves, with Carapace, Meteor Hammer.
Someone should pick that TP up. Maybe it's a bait.
The bait TP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's Razor doing? Skitter? Oh, he's trying to farm his BKB. Wants to get that before fighting properly, but he's been spotted by a ward. Universe coming back to try and find him. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Gets a craggy coat off a creep, but here come the TPs. Let's see, does the passive hit on the Carapace? Oh, not quite. Universe, slightly mistiming, but he's got the chain stun combo down. That's perfectly fine for them. They'll kill the Razor and delay the BKB.
Troll even picked up Blink Dagger, so he wants to be as mobile as possible. Cut into backlines, find a kill. Ideally, you would want to kill Disruptor, but for now, he's just holding a buyback. Peter also finished his 4-staff. So there's going to be a second one, which will give them ability to kite or just push people out of the focus. I'm not sure if he saw a single Echo Slam this game.
I don't believe so, and Lil will still hold it, even with Lelets getting initiated on. Look at this 4 heroes surrounding him. He pops Borrow Time, he turns and he fights. He's got the Frost Armor behind him from PPD, and Aggressive mode. It's time to run and hide. The Glimpse Spartan doesn't have a TP. He's going to spider legs himself northwards, but Borania is trapped all alone. Dark BKBs? Yeah, why not? Kill the TA. Can they find Spartan though? Is the question. They're not
problem is clicked. Troll has a lot of buttons to click.
Just an accidental BKB. And straight away they are top lane. Universe, Blink, and Vendetta already on top of Skylark. Stun him up, control the Benno, and Dark will get himself another. Oh no, Universe gets it, dominating Nyx.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Couple of mangoes popped on Troll Warlord. Do you see any tier 3 items dropping for NIP?
PPD found Spartan. Oh no, PPD, you full-staffed high ground. No! Spider legs will allow Spartan to sprint away, but Universe is still giving chase. He does have a blink stun and the meteor hammer beautifully placed. Yeah, okay, I was wondering, how do they see him? The mango tree giving vision over on the disruptor. Spider legs cancelled out by the sinister gaze, and they can now connect in towards mid. They get the courier as well.
Pop those mangoes.
Tanner kills the courier mid lane. Yeah, Universe. How many mangoes we got? We've got 5 already up. There's another 3 on the ground. He's blinking in to try and grab even more. I think that's my least favorite thing about the mango trees, is the way they just like spawn in places that you can't get them sometimes. Aegis reclaimed. Starts the 3-minute timer. For Roshan to respawn, Lil does make the jump with a good echo. Dahak, BKBs and turns the fight. The static link is on him. He's trying to right-click through, but the magic damage from the MKB not doing anything against the BKB. Now onto the Venom we go. Dahak is going to get melted by Skitter. That meld strike is good from Piranha. Tanner forced to BKB TP as the jump forward. The hits and crits. Skitter. Ooh, spicy damage from the Razor.
Oh, the Hawk blaming it on the vision that they have it on the high ground, but they don't. Yeah, I mean, chat, what do you have to say about this one? He was a static link attacking Razor, not doing any damage. I'm not trying to rub it in your wound, you know, no salt, but we can say that it's not that effective, huh?
Not in that situation, no, definitely not. So a good comeback from Aggressive mode. The first big Echo Slam of the game. They knew that Aegis was down. Troll didn't get to really turn around there, as NIP weren't ready for that full engagement. Tier 2 mid for Aggressive mode. They're actually going to try and attempt high ground here. They know 2 heroes dead for 20 seconds. Troll and Viper both unlikely to buy back, but Aggressive mode playing passively to escape and getting a kill on PPD top in the meanwhile. Barania gets jumped by Universe. They've got a chain stun, but lacking damage and follow through here. Just trying to annoy the TA and Razor, make sure that they don't get the full efficiency as they fall back to their side lanes to push out the waves.
Next may respawn in a minute. If they keep fighting like this, it's a 5k gold swing for Aggressive mode. And TA is recovering. She should just buy that Crystallis right now, get that extra damage. One thing NIP needs to worry about is breaking the static link. They have 2 Force Staffs, should be able to do so. Oh, Enchanted Quiver, there it is, for giving the Viper. Also put that Titan Sliver instead of the Spider Legs on Troll.
And Troll with a basher now done. He's given the Titan Sliver away. He's keeping the Spider Legs.
Dire are scanning.
Well, I'll have to disagree on that one. Having extra status resistance against Earthshaker always feels good.
Yeah, it sure does. So okay, what's happening? Viper still has Ring of Aquila. Get one of those big items. Lelis with the Vambrace. Troll, yeah, still holding onto the Spider Legs. Nether Shawl for the Lich with Repair Kit and Shovel in his backpack. Swapping them in and out, getting some good utilization from it. The Blink Echo onto the Troll. Nice static link now as Dahak has the BKB Battle Trance, turns to bash into the Razor. Can he get the damage out? Dahak's about to fall. The Meteor Hammer connecting onto Piranha as they focus the TA. 1-for-1 trade. The Lich has dropped elsewhere, but Tanner, he's about to die. Universe is unstoppable, but they've lost their 2 big damage dealing cores now. Razor and TA also dying. This is a battle of the supports. Lacoste left in Universe looking to chase down Spartan and Lil, but the Glimmer Cape, the Blink, the TP, the escape, the miss of the stun, and out he goes.
Universe using stun before Dust. Yeah, both the cores, mid laners, and the safe died, so there's no damage. Roche, let's see the spawn. He's already up.
It's a Venomancer enhancer.
There's a lot of precision in this game, Gary.
Yeah, I'm confused. The troll, he feels like he's so strong, but that's, you know, 2 deaths in a row, really, where he's out in front of the rest of his team. He gets blink initiated on by that Echo Slam of Lil, which is, you know, great decision making. Just immediately try and blow up that Earthshaker. And it was also good positioning from the Razor, right? He was in these trees up above where NIP were pushing. So as soon as they passed that line, the Razor comes in, the Earthshaker blink echoes, and it was just this perfect storm of positioning from aggressive mode as they set up for that really nicely. You know, it was a decent trade for them, but it's still a long road as Skylark bottom found by Universe. Force staff from Skylark to get away from the Meteor Hammer, the disarm to stop the troll. No root, no ensnare, and the TP completes.
A lot of damage on troll. He just needs to be able to attack people without getting his damage drained. I'm pretty sure I saw Titan's Liver. Can't find it. Am I insane?
No, I saw it as well, man. I'm checking all couriers. It can't have just disappeared, can it?
Nope.
Guys, are we losing it? Did we lose our goddamn minds? A Radeon team didn't get it, right?
No, but I saw Titan's Liver being dropped.
On the right-hand side, yeah.
Okay. Well, chat, now we need your help. What happened to Titan's Liver?
And the enchanted quiver as well.
Quiver is still in their base. Yeah, no one's picking that up.
Oh, sugar. My bad, guys. I should have seen that one coming. I'm getting distracted by neutral items. How very, very strange.
I still feel Viper should swap Ring of Aquila and get Enchanted Quiver.
Yeah, probably. Roshan time now. Blink Echo is up for Lil. Tanner zoning out any initiation attempts from aggressive mode, so it looks like Aegis and Cheese will be going into the hands of NIP. Skylark is far too distant to join this team fight, so aggressive mode, no committing into the pit. And they all go back to farming.
No, maybe
and this gives NIP another great chance.
That's
Radiant
my 2 cents. So they didn't pick it up.
Are we on a... Is this like a scavenger hunt? Are we on a scavenger hunt to try and find this bloody Titan Sliver? Or do you...
I'll swear to God, I'll watch the replay and see what happened.
Yeah, I also want to watch the replay from game 1 to watch that first blood of Tanner against Baranya. There's lots of things we need to go and watch. Anyway, I'm going to focus on NIP moving as a group.
Camera work.
Yeah, exactly. You're making it even worse, man. Where's the Titan Sliver?
Focus, Gary.
God damn it. God damn it. Skitter and Skylark, yeah, here's the Venno Claymore bunker, which allows them to push tier 2, push objectives, get a couple of catapults onto the tier 3 down at the bottom lane. Catapults here for NIP as well, though, as they shove tier 2 and look to breach this high ground ramp. Universe in position, watching for the smoke wraparound, as Lelis also shoving out mid. And that's the great thing about this high ground plateau area. You can play down 2 ramps, clear out 2 waves, and you've got this dual-pronged pincer attack in towards the enemy base. I don't think they worry too much about Skitter bot lane.
Yeah,
we'll let him do
with that much pressure on the tower. Repair kit, one of the best items in Dota.
Razor moving towards Assault Cuirass. How's TA doing now? Crystalis up after BKB. Daedalus looks like it's on the way. Recipe delivered. Just needs that Demon Edge. Oh, look at this. So there's a couple of options here. NIP, they can TP back as Universe is looking for Skitter and try and kill the Razor. Or Universe waits for Skitter to TP to cancel. Oh, but Skitter knows. Yeah, Skitter knows he's here. So they're going to go for option A, which is stun, catch, and kill. Trolls come in with the Abyssal Blade, jump in, and they've got the destruction of Skitter down pat.
That's why I love Nyx Assassin as a counter to Razor or any uncontrollable damage. His neutral ability still procs, even if you're invis. Pretty easy to set up ganks on Razor.
1 repair kit charge remaining on Spartan.
go for meld dispels on level 20. Some good stuff to dispel. You can dispel Meteor Hammer, you can dispel Mischance.
Poison attack from Viper as well.
Attack from Viper, yeah.
And is real useful. Troll whirling axes are so difficult to handle. You don't want to pop BKB for that, you know, like 6 second cool, a 9 second cooldown. Yeah, very true. And now it's a 3-lane push from NIP. After getting that kill on Razor, they were able to get all of these lanes pretty much onto the Radiant base. And even with traps and plague wards, it's still a little bit of a struggle here for aggressive mode to hold on. Dahak has the Aegis for 1.5 minutes. They still have the cheese on the Viper as well. And here they come. Fisher to try and block them back, but this tier 3 tower very quickly dissipating. NIP, they've got the structural damage they need, and they are going to go for barracks. Where's the jump? How do you make it happen? It's so difficult here for Lil to make that choice. He can't go onto the troll alone now because of the Aegis. Can't really go on the Viper because of the cheese. And the backstab capability is not there. Static Storm, this is how they start. Try to catch the Viper out. The Halberd there, he's Saras muted. Jump in from Lil with the Echo Slam down, but the Chain Frost bounce back. Turn around now. Good Meteor Hammer, and this is it. 2 buybacks to come flying through from aggressive mode, but Baranya, he's on the run, trying to hide away from Universe and Dahak. NIP lose absolutely nothing, and aggressive mode, their base is crumbling.
They still have that Aegis. Universe, nice. Impaled to stop the combo coming out from Earthshaker. You also have Abaddon who's helping out with the Aphotic Shield. No Echo, no Static Storm. This feels the game is just over, Gary.
It really does look like it. A potential 2-0 victory here for NIP. Aggressive mode, they don't have their big ultis left. They've got this Templar Assassin who has struggled to make an impact throughout the game. Skit are really the only choice and only chance they can have to deal with Dahak and Tanner, but the static link doesn't last long enough. And look at Tanner go. Right-clicking the Razor, back into Fountain you go. Another lane of barracks here for NIP as Mega Creeps will be coming.
The Dire now have Mega Creeps.
How do you even deal with the Mega Creeps? You have TA. Like, if you want to go all in, you just buy Divine Rapier here on TA and try to make something happen. Push mid. Oh, some tier 4 items also dropping. Timeless Relic.
I still can't believe... Oh, for God's sake, it keeps reverting to Radiant side. I still can't believe Titan Sliver is in... It's there. It's in the stash. Enchanted Quiver and Titan Sliver are both still in the stash. Oh, Dahak, hello, what was that? Jump in, trying to get a blow up on Spartan. Looks like it will be successful, and Razor dead for 100 seconds. That has to be it now. NIP have made the final killing blow. They've gone for the jugular, and aggressive mode. Lil. Level 3 Echo Slam. Shadow Amulet. Oh, okay, is it Chappy time?
Just hide underneath the shadows.
Hide in Fountain with the Shadow Amulet, yeah.
Very nicely spread. They're just going for the barracks.
Good jump from Uni. Tier 4s shredded by NIP. Lil, 1 Blink Echo is all you've got left. Let's see what you've got, my dude. The jump onto Piranha, the Blink Echo comes in, but TA is gone. Razor's still dead for 60. The buyback from Piranha is there, but in a 1 versus 5, I just don't see the TA accomplishing a whole heck of a lot. GG, congrats is the call. Lil disconnects immediately as we expect from him, and NIP going to the major.
I don't think people expect that, considering how bad they performed at the start of the season. Swap some of the players. The roster looked good on the paper. Tanner up and